normally wouldn't do this, okay? I normally wouldn't do this, but I decided to make a live stream on this, and I actually might make a video or two on this, okay? Because there's one particular person. I hope it's really him. It could be maybe an alt account. I don't know. Who knows? It could. I don't think it is because I was clicking on his profile and it was taking me directly to his channel, Mo Money Investing. Now, this is a guy who's always been a loyal follower of me. Really good guy. Okay, we were always good friends. Um, Never had a problem with him. Always thought he was a good person, but he seems to have a major problem with me right now. So I wanted to discuss a few things. All right. First of all, moderators. Look, I just brought my channel down to two moderators right now. That's it. Okay, which is going to be Back to the Future and Jessica. Okay. Now, Jessica, I trust her. I'm sorry, I trust Jessica. Hey, Justin, don't get mad, brother. I'm just gonna go with two moderators for now. Okay. As time changes, there's been too many people complaining that a lot of people say, I'm getting booted off. Okay, quickly. I just want to go for now with two moderators, but down the line we'll see if we could increase them. All right, but for now we're gonna start off with two moderators. Let's see how it goes. We'll do Jessica and we'll do Back to the Future as time goes on. And if I need more, Justin, you're next in line. Okay, but just for now, I think that I have too many moderators. I have like 7 or 8 moderators. It's too much. Okay, so no disrespect intended, Justin. You're a great guy. I love you. My family loves you. I even took Michael off. Listen, Justin, if it's any consolation to you, I took my son Michael and I took Sophia off. Okay, as my own kids. Okay, I just think it's too much. It's too many moderators. Like just for now, two moderators I think is enough. I even think too much. You want to know the truth? I even think my channel's really not that big. Honestly, one moderator would probably be enough. You know what I mean? I'm just gonna go with two. No, but listen, if Justin, if my channel grows, you're the third person. Listen, you're next in line. You follow me? If I start getting like a lot of people and I need more, you're hired, brother. Don't get mad at me. I love you, Justin. But like I said, even Michael and Sophia, I took them off too. So I want you to know that. Even my own kids, okay? But anyway, Antonio, look, I love you, Justin. We all love you. Believe me, we all love you, brother. You are our brother. Antonio, I'm not here to argue with you. If you're gonna make this an argumentative live stream, I'm gonna block you. All right, I'm gonna block you. YouTube is a job. Okay, any which way you twist this, YouTube is a job. That's the bottom line. Now the thing is, let's talk about it because I've had this conversation a million times, and I guess I have to have it another time. It's as simple as any other job. Like I'll give you an example. If I'm working in a car dealership. Okay, no, but listen to me. Listen to me. If I'm working as a sales representative in a car dealership, okay, there might be one guy who's making it's called competition, right? It's capitalism. It's capitalism. One person might be making a lot more money than me. Another person might be making a lot less money than me. At the end of the day, it's still a job. No, but listen, it's still a job, right? I just want to be clear with everybody. So it's not about the amount of money you earn. See, because I think this is the misconception that people have. The misconception is that if someone says, "Well, you don't earn that much," let's just say, it's no longer a job to them. That's it. They're like, it's not a job. So then I wonder, well, in other words, what do they qualify as being a job? I don't know. Maybe if you make no, I'm reading. If you get paid and you pay taxes, you feel it's a job. But a lot of people, you agree with me, but a lot of people disagree with us, Antonio. I would say the majority of people, including this guy, Mo Money Investing, okay, disagrees with us. A lot of people disagree with us. Good morning, Back to the Future. I got your card. Thank you very much. God bless you, brother. I kept you as a moderator. Listen, I only have two moderators right now. It's going to be you and Jessica. I know, but Antonio, people fight me over this every single day. I read comments and everyone says the same thing over and over and over again. You know what I mean? I can't tell you how many people say this to me, Antonio. And this is basically the general thinking. The general thinking is that because they feel I don't. All right, okay. We're going to talk about this. They feel because I have a service called the thank you song service. Let's talk about the thank you song service. Back to the Future, by the way. Thank you very much. Let's get rid of this guy here. Let's talk about the thank you song service. The thank you song service is, I apologize, Jackie. The thank you song, I just knocked out, I have only two moderators now. It's just Jessica and it's just Back to the Future. That's my only two moderators for now. I feel both of them have the channel's best interest at heart. Okay, but anyway, moving forward. Finish the sentence, bro. I'm trying to finish the sentence, but everybody keeps saying different comments. That's the problem, and it's like I'm trying to speak and at the same time answer people's questions. So I'll finish my thought. Okay, it doesn't matter how much money you earn on YouTube. It doesn't make a difference. It's still a job. That's it. You get paid, you pay taxes, it's a job. So let's get that right now clear. Let's get that clear. It has absolutely no relevance how much money you make. You can make $200 a year, you can make 200,000 a year, you can make 200 million a year. As long as you're getting paid, paying taxes, this is a job. It doesn't matter. See, you're asking a question, how much do you make? It doesn't matter. There are YouTubers who make millions of dollars a year. We know about Mr. Beast. There are other YouTubers who make hundreds of thousands a year. Okay? Yeah, but you don't pay taxes on that, Casper. You're looking for coins on the street, you don't pay taxes. Okay? So no, you don't have a W-2 there. You understand? You're not paying taxes on that. Okay. So let's clear what's up there, 10 mil socket. So let's clarify this. As long as you're making money, paying taxes, it is a job. So right off the bat, there should never ever be a discussion anymore. Okay, that's a different conversation, Casper. You're talking about earning a living. We didn't talk, we're talking about two different things. We're not talking about that. That's the second part of the conversation. See, this is what I'm saying. I can't finish a thought because of people like Casper who immediately jump to the next part of the conversation. Okay. I'm just trying to clarify. What's up, Will? Good morning. I'm trying to clarify that everyone understands you get paid, you pay taxes, it's a job. So you have to stop saying, people have to stop saying YouTube is not a job. You have to stop saying it. You have to stop saying it. Now we're going to get right. Now, Casper, we're going to get into the second part of your conversation, which is making a living. Any job that you have, now I want to be clear to everybody here. It doesn't make a difference if you work for YouTube. Independent contractor, 1099. It doesn't make a difference if you work for YouTube, if you work for a car dealership, if you work for a sales organization, whatever you work for. You have to build a book of business just like any other career. You have to build up your, career and become successful. So I'll give you like an example. I'll give you an example, right? I once applied for a job a long time ago. Okay, this was a car salesman. I've been in sales, by the way, for 20 years. I've done real estate sales, timeshare sales. I did very well in sales. But I just want to give like an example. So I spoke to this guy at this car dealership. He was like, "You have to work very long hours. You have to work 6 days a week." Okay, this was like maybe, I don't know, 4 or 5 years ago. It was a while ago, but I just want to make a point. I want to make a point. That's why I'm saying this. Okay, so I said to the guy, "Let me ask you a question." I said, "How much do I make from this job, like initially, meaning like right away, initially?" He goes, "I'm going to pay you $250 or $300 a week." But now again, I want to reiterate to all of you, you have to work 6 days a week, 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. And you get about 250. I think it was 250, but let's go with $300 a week. Okay. So now you got to figure with that money, you got to pay taxes on it, right? You got to put gas in your car, right? You got to buy yourself lunch, food every day, whatever the case may be. Okay. So how much money are you spending just to get to work every day? You follow me? And it isn't even worth it. Now, so I said, okay, so when do you make like the big money? When do you make like the commissions? So he goes, typically it's gonna take you 6 months to a year to start really making money with commissions. Like meaning, by the time you make your calls, which is going to take you a few months. By the time people are going to actually come to the car dealership, and they're going to, first of all, you have to hope and pray that they want to buy a car. You might be calling people, they're not on the market. They're not even on the market to buy a car. So in other words, you got to go through this whole process of calling people. Then you got to go through this whole process of follow-ups of when they're going to be on the market to buy a car. You got to go to this whole, then you got to negotiate with them when they're on the market. You got to get the right car at the right price at the right time. He goes, you're looking at like 6 months to a year before you could start saying, I'm going to make some decent money. Okay. Potentially longer, he said. Now, in real estate sales, very similar. I was in real estate. I did not get paid a salary at all in real estate. No salary, zero salary. It took me about 12 months. It took me 12 months before I got my first commission check. 12 months. Right, there you go. Justin knows how expensive. Gas is very expensive. Okay. No, but I'm just trying to make a point. Look at Casper. I'm trying to make a point. You're missing the point about just try to stick to the conversation. Look, we're not talking about a so let's go with your conversation. If you just get a regular job, like you're working in some kind of corporation, how much do you think you're gonna make? No one starts off at the top. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? No one starts off at the top. No one starts off at the top. No one starts off at the top. You know what I'm saying? So I don't care. This guy's crazy. I don't smoke. I don't know. My lips are chapped. Leave me alone, Frosty. This guy's looking at my lips here. They're chapped by my lips. In every job, you start off at the bottom. I don't care. Listen to me. You could go work at McDonald's, Casper. Casper, let me ask you a question. You go get a job at McDonald's. Are you immediately the manager? I used to. Okay, I'll give you an example. You ever see that movie Coming to America? Listen, you ever see the movie Coming to America? Remember that part where the guy's like, what did he say? I'm working on fries right now. He goes, but in a couple of months, they're gonna have me flipping burgers. He goes, after I'm flipping burgers, the next thing is I'm mopping the floor, whatever. Then the next thing, I'm going to be a general manager or something. Then that's when the big bucks come in. The point is, what I always loved about that movie and that particular scene is that it shows you that this guy's funny. It shows you that you have to work your way up. It doesn't matter. Look, I think all of us agree. It doesn't matter what job you do. It doesn't make a difference if you're working, in a sales. It doesn't make a difference if you're working in retail, if you're working in corporate America, if you're a government employee. It doesn't make a difference. You don't start at the top. You start at the bottom, and you have to work your way up. So now I just covered two parts, part A and part B. Part A, what is a job? What is the definition of a job? The definition of a job is you get paid, you pay taxes. That's the definition of a job. The next thing, making a living at your job, meaning earning enough money where you could survive and pay your bills. I reiterate to all of you, no matter what job you work, it doesn't make a difference. You do not start at the top. You start at the bottom, and then you build your way up. You start at the bottom and you build your way up. Okay. So with that same people here, with that same deal, okay, it doesn't make a difference, okay, what job you do, as long as you enjoy this job, as long as you see potential in this job, meaning like you feel that if you dedicate your time to it, that in the long term, in the long run, you could establish yourself and you could build yourself up to something successful. It doesn't matter what you do. It doesn't. It doesn't make a difference if you're like, I want to be in sales. It doesn't make a difference. Yeah, well, I love that movie, the greatest movie in the world. It, do- but Casper, you're missing you're missing the whole point of the conversation. I wish you would just follow the conversation. You're not following it. No job that you get, Casper, wake up and smell the coffee. You just told me you did door to door sales at one point. Okay. No job that you get is automatically going to pay your bills. No job. You're not going to be the one person out of everyone in the world that just walks into a job on day one and that's it. You're making more than enough money to survive. You're making more than enough money to pay your bills. You're making more than enough money to save. You're making more than enough money to invest. Okay. No one on earth. Do you understand? Let me be clear to you. No one on earth does that. Okay. So you have to stop, right? Focus. Exactly. You have to stop. You have to stop like this delusional thinking that you have. People have delusional thinking. No, but it's called people have delusional thinking. Everyone acts like that there is a job out there right now as we speak. There is a job available that you could walk in. Like, say, I'll give you an example. I make, okay, right now, not enough money on YouTube. I'm going to admit it to you. But I've also been in sales for 20 years. Okay. And I know that I have the ability because I've seen it happen in my sales career that if I stick to something long enough, it will become successful. I have experience. I have experience knowing that if I put my time into stuff. So I believe this is what my point is. I'm being honest with all of you. I do not make enough money in YouTube right now to survive. 100%. And I definitely need to have other income. I'm not saying no, which I'm looking into. I am looking. See, I just don't want the reason why I don't talk about it too much is I don't want people to say the following things to me. I don't want people to say YouTube is not a job. See, I'm trying to deflect because I don't want people to say to me, well, YouTube has no possibilities for a career for you. YouTube has no possibilities for you to ever become successful. And I don't want to do, I don't want to go there. So that's why I don't like talk when people say get another job. I used to tell people this, like more money investing. This is what I said. I said to them, I am not saying no. I am not saying no, okay, to getting another job. I'm not saying no to it. I just said at this particular point, I'm going to try to do a few options, which is now the third thing we're going to talk about. I'm going to try to do a few options to see if I could make YouTube become a full-time job. So now we're going to talk about level 3 now. So we talked about level 1, YouTube is a job. You get paid, you pay taxes, YouTube is a job. We talked about level 2. Level 2 is if you dedicate enough time to something, you could build up a business, you could build up something, and it can become successful in the long term. So now we're going to talk about level 3. Level 3 is besides working on YouTube for ad revenue. Listen to me, ad revenue on YouTube. Okay. Is there other ways on YouTube that you can make money? There are. If you look at a lot of YouTubers, what do? They sell merchandise, they have memberships, right? They have all these different sponsorships. They have all these other programs that are available to them to make additional money on YouTube. Okay. So I don't understand why this guy Mo Money Investing has a problem with my service that I have, which we're going to talk about right now. Thank you, Back to the Future. I don't know why my Mo Money Investing has a problem with my service. He has this big. A lot of people have this problem with my service. I have a service that's based on a tragedy that hit my family. Now, this part of it I don't like talking about because it's very heartbreaking and it's very sad. Here he goes with the begging. Here he goes with the okay. I'm not going to erase him automatically. This guy LJ because this is level 3. I want to talk about. Okay, well, you erased him. Back to the Future. It's fine. Okay, let's talk about the definition of begging. 'Cause see this. Everybody gets confused on this. This is another topic of conversation. I know a lot of people tell me I look like Dana White. Okay, let's talk about begging. Okay, my family went through a tragedy. Okay. My wife, Jennifer, passed away recently, 46 years old. I don't even want to talk about it because I'm very, very upset. So please don't ask me too many questions on it. Just, just try to like have a heart. I am very emotionally upset that my beautiful, beautiful wife passed away. She had a 10-year battle with cancer, and she was the most amazing woman, mother, best friend. I'm so heartbroken. I am so heartbroken. Okay, this is the mother of our children. My kids are young. Sophie is only 11 years old, my daughter. My son Michael is only 14 years old. Okay, so now, 2 weeks after that, my beautiful mother Josephine passes away. If you can believe this. Can you believe this? Can you believe this happened to me and my family? Within 2 weeks, we lost the two most important people in our lives. We lost my beautiful wife, Jennifer. I'm not going to say lost. I don't want to say that word. I take that back. Their spirits will live on forever in our hearts. I hate using that word. I hate that I always say that. Let's just say the word, they say passed away. My wife passed away and my mom passed away. This all happened within 2 weeks. God bless my beautiful wife, Jennifer, and God bless my beautiful mother, Josephine. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. But just, I'm trying to make a point, LJ. Just listen to me. I'm not saying to you I'm the only person who have family members who passed away, but this is a tragedy. This is not, in other words, what is a tragedy? A tragedy is when something happens that is of no fault of your own. It happens every day to people. And you're supposed to have a heart, LJ. You're supposed to care. Okay, yeah, seriously. You want to know something? You know what I don't like about people in this world? Because I've never been like this. When other people in this world had tragedies, I was always there for them. You know how many people used to call me a father when I was on top, when things were going well in my life? A father, my car broke down. I said, here's $300. A father, my house burned down. Here's $500. I helped everybody. A father, my wife's pregnant. We have no money. Here's $500. I swear to you. When I was doing well, 2021, 2022. A father, I can't afford a house or an apartment right now. I can't even afford to sleep in a hotel. Here's $500. A father, I haven't eaten in like 2 or 3 days. Here's $300. I helped people. And now you might say, why? Why did you do that? Because see, I'm different than like this guy, LJ. Okay? The way I see it is if other people in this world have tragedies that of no fault of their own. I want to repeat this. No fault of their own. So let's talk about a tragedy versus something that a person inflicts on themselves. Like they inflict something very negative. So someone who's a gambler, like I'll give you an example. If someone came to me, Richie, a father, here's the situation. What? I just gambled all of my mortgage money. I gambled it away. I put it on red. Unfortunately, black came back, on roulette. I'm playing roulette. I put my entire mortgage money on red. Black comes out. Now, you can't feel sorry for someone like this. You can't feel sorry for someone like this. This person did that to themselves. They're an idiot. They're a moron. Okay. Now, if that person comes out and says, please, please, I just lost all my money. I gambled all my money. I gambled everything. I need help. I wouldn't help that person. I'm going to be the first person to tell you something. I would not help that person because I would say, go get yourself some help. This is how you want to hear how I would help that person. I would say, go get yourself some help. There are people out there, 1-800-GAMBLER. Let me finish, LJ. You're not letting me finish. 1-800-GAMBLER. Go get yourself some help. Now, why does that person, in my opinion, not deserve any type of financial assistance or financial help? Because he did something that was stupid. He gambled away his money. He inflicted this pain and suffering into his life. Okay. That is his fault. That is his fault. That is his fault. When someone has a tragedy that hits their life, and I'm trying to make all of you understand this. When someone has a tragedy, it is not their fault. Do you see the difference? My wife passed away. My mother passed away. That's a tragedy. That is not my fault. That is not my wife's fault. That is not my mother's fault. That is not my children's fault. It's called a tragedy. Now, when tragedy happens, a lot of things happen. Let me tell you what happened in my life. Not only am I going through an emotional pain that you have no idea what I'm facing, none of you understand how much my heart is broken that my wife passed away and my mother passed away. I can't even put into words how heartbroken. I have been with my wife, married 20 years. I have known my wife, Jennifer, for 27 years. My mother, I know her my whole life. My mom, 47 years. You only have one mother in this world. I love my mother. I love my wife. The two most important people in my world. LJ, God bless your mother, but try to follow me. We had to set up a certain life that I had to do because of the deck of cards I was dealt in my life. My wife had cancer. Prior to my wife having cancer, I worked in sales. I worked in sales for like 20 years. Okay. I met my wife in 1999. I was in sales. Around 2017, my wife got stage 4 cancer. Now, so that's about what, 18 years, right? Okay. She told me at that point, Rich, I can't work anymore. I really need you to be home with me. I don't feel well. I need help with the kids. My mother needed help. Okay. My mom needed help. My wife needed help. I had to figure out a system where I could be home with my wife, take care of my wife, but yet earn money. I became my wife's full-time caretaker. Now that allowed me to earn money, be at home with my wife full time, and take care of her and take care of my mother. Okay. Now, that's the deck of cards we were dealt. For all the people out there who want to judge me and you want to call me all these terrible names, that, oh, you're depending on two. I'm not depending on two women. That's the deck of cards. My wife needed her insurance. My wife needed her insurance. If I would have went out and got a job, example, that I made more than like 50,000 a year, my wife would have lost her insurance, and her treatments were very expensive for cancer. Her chemotherapy was $75,000 a shot. These people, these haters, man. Jackie, listen, again, Jackie, I'm going to get back into sales, but you're not letting me finish. Let me finish or be a caretaker for someone else. It's not that easy. The person has to elect you. My wife elected me as her caretaker. You understand? My wife elected me as her caretaker. It's not like, someone's just not going to elect you as their caretaker, you know? I'm not a professionally trained medical caretaker. You understand that, Jackie, right? My wife elected me because I was her husband, Jackie. That was a very crazy comment you just said, but we'll put that aside. We'll put that aside. See, Jackie, sometimes you come across like a hater. No offense. I got to be honest with you. What you just said was like a very stupid comment. I'll be honest. Why don't you be a caretaker for someone else? That was a very heartless. I mean, I'm sorry. It really was. I mean, my wife just passed away, and you say this. I took care of my wife because, first of all, I love her with all my heart and my soul. She's my soulmate. Okay. And secondly, she elected me. It was her option. It was her choice under her insurance to elect a loved one, and she elected her husband. That was a stupid comment, Jackie. No offense. That was a stupid comment. That was a very, very stupid comment. I was getting paid, right, being my wife's caretaker. So now, now again, there was other things involved, which I don't want to get into all the technicalities. I really don't want to get into all the technicalities. But if I would have got another job besides being my wife's caretaker, it would have affected her insurance. And she desperately, desperately needed her insurance because the cost of her cancer treatments were through the roof. Were through the roof. People don't understand this. Okay. So my family worked out a situation. We worked out a situation where I was able to be my wife's caretaker, make money, decent amount of money. It's like $3,000 a month. take care of my wife. Then it also allowed me the time to be there for my mother and for my kids. So we had a situation that worked out for everybody. Our family did well, even under these horrible situations of my mother being not well and my mom and my wife dealing with cancer. God bless her. We did well as a family. Unfortunately, when tragedy struck us, when tragedy struck our family, and my wife passed away, and 2 weeks later, my mom passed away, a lot of things happened that were no one's fault. Here's the key: no one's fault. Okay. I'm dealing with, right off the bat, tremendous emotional pain. Just that alone, I can't even tell you. Just that alone, like before we talk about the financial aspects of things, okay, the emotional pain, the emotional pain that I'm dealing with is so hard and is so heartbreaking. You guys talk about getting a job. I'm lucky that I'm even standing up. I'm lucky I'm even standing on my 2 feet. Do you understand the emotional pain that I am going through? That my soulmate, Jennifer, passed away and my mom passed away? The emotional pain is insane. Insane. What I'm dealing with right now. And just the mere fact that my kids go to school every day, the mere fact that I am still taking care of my kids every day, that they're eating, I take care of the house, I take care of the clothes, their dogs, I do everything for my family. I think I deserve a pat on the back because that's a man. That's a father. That's a father. You know what the definition of a father and a mother is? Parents. You do not let your emotional pain that you're feeling get in the way of taking care of your kids. I don't do that. A lot of people would. I've spoke to a lot of people who went through similar situations as me. They resorted to alcohol. I don't have a father. My father passed away. LJ, I'm getting to that, LJ. I'm getting to that. I'm getting to that, LJ. This guy has no patience. So, moving forward now to the next level. Now we're at level 4. The financial problems that occurred when my wife and my mother passed away. We lost our household monthly income. Okay. Our household monthly income consisted of me being my wife's caretaker and my mom contributing with her income. Okay. Listen, my mom lived with us. We were a family and all of us contributed. That's what we did. We all worked together as a family and we all contributed to the monthly bills. That was around $7,000 a month. Okay. That money is gone. Once again, I want to be clear to everybody. It's no one's fault. It's no one's fault. It's called a tragedy. It's called a tragedy. Because my wife passed away and because my mother passed away, that income is gone that we need to pay our bills and live. So now people make suggestions like this guy, LJ. Thank you, LJ. People make these suggestions: go out and get a job. Okay, so LJ, find me a job. Let's start with this. Find me a job that I will clear $7,000 a month. Find it for me. I go get it tomorrow. Find me that job, LJ. Find me the job where I make $7,000 a month clear. Do you have the job? Do you have the job listings? Again, see, Jackie, you see, you're not following. You're not following the conversation. Then find me one of them. LJ, find me one of them. Send me an email. Send me an email. See, okay, everything that you're saying, start a business, and everything that Jackie is saying, get into sales. It's the same concept of what we just talked about. It takes time. We just talked about this already. We already had this conversation. There is no job that you're going to get where you will establish yourself from day one. It could potentially take years. It could potentially take years. Exactly. It took me 20 years in sales, Jackie. 20 years. But what happens, Jackie, when you need the money today? Jackie, let me ask you a question. What happens when you need the money yesterday? Okay. I don't have 20 years. Again, go to a trade school. You're an idiot, LJ. You're an idiot. You're an idiot. You're an idiot. No offense to you. I'm trying to have an intellectual conversation with you, but you're a friggin' idiot. You're an idiot. You're an idiot. Okay. And I'm really getting tired of talking to people that have a low IQ. You're an idiot. You're an idiot. Everything you're saying makes no sense. You're just an idiot. You're an idiot. Okay, listen, why don't I go to school to become a doctor here? Listen, why don't I go to school here? According to LJ, listen, I got a good idea. LJ, why don't I go to medical school here? I got a great idea. Why don't I go to medical school for 12 years and become a doctor? I'll make what, 200, 300,000 a year, right? Okay. But LJ, once again, when you need the money today, and you need the money right now today, and your children need the money right now today. You don't have 4 years to go to a trade school. You don't have 12 years to go to a college or whatever it is. Listen, Inquisitor Bacon, I am a piano player. Okay, so now we're going to get to level 5. I am a piano player. I make money from what's called entertainment tips. I play the piano. If someone chooses to give me an entertainment tip because they like my music and they like me, they find me to be entertaining. That is America. You guys should maybe think about, don't tell me to refinance my house, LJ. LJ, go to China. Listen to me, go move to China. Okay, and I'm going to tell you the reason why, because you're obviously not a capitalist. Now we're going to talk about begging. I'm not going there with you, Antonio. Why did you make thousands of videos saying that you're a millionaire, all this stuff? Because all of you haters were trying to make me out to look like the dumbest man in the world when AMC lost me $300,000. Okay? All of you haters would not let me, you wouldn't leave me alone. You every single day, you're stupid, you're dumb, you lost all your money at AMC. We were supposed to be a team, all of us. We were supposed to be a movement. Okay. I hold for you. You hold for me. We hold for gold. It was us against the hedge funds. Okay. I stuck it out. I stuck it out. I stuck it out. A lot of people did it. Okay. A lot of people in the AMC movement, you all friggin' Benedict Arnold mother effers. You all chickened out. Okay. You all chickened out. I went the distance. I went the distance. And you know what I got for being true? You know what I got for being true to my brothers and sisters? I got people like you with this hate every single minute. Hate. You're an idiot. You're a moron. You lost all your money. You're stupid. You're dumb. So I said what I said, okay, to shut all of you haters up. To shut all of you haters up, to get you off my back because you like to kick people when they're down, Antonio. That's what all of you people do. You want to kick someone, just like you're doing to me now, Antonio. My wife passed away. My mother passed away, and you're still kicking me. You're all kicking me. You come to this live stream with hate. You come to this live stream with hate. You should be nice to me. You should be caring for me. Okay? My children lost their mother. Well, I don't want to use the word loss because their spirit will live on forever. My children's mother passed away. My children's grandmother passed away. And you people come here with hate. You people, so it's the answer is the same answer, Antonio. You kick people when they're down. That's what you do. Does that answer your question? Are you satisfied? I'm just saying to you, Jay, I did my part. We were a movement. We were a movement. Remember? Does that ring a bell? Okay. Everybody decided to just worry about themselves at the end of the day, and that's it. And you forgot about the movement. You forgot about the movement. So everybody did their thing, worried about their own ass. Okay, fine. I went the distance. I went the distance. And I have the proof that I went the distance because I lost hundreds of thousands of dollars. I went the distance. Okay, but now here's the thing. Antonio, listen to me. I don't want to keep, I answered your question. Enough. I answered your question. I answered your question. I don't want to keep, listen, you want to keep, see, what you're going to do now is you're going to keep, in different ways asking the same thing. I told you why I said what I said. I told you the reasons behind it. End it. You should apologize. You know who should apologize? You, Antonio, for constantly kicking a man when he's down. You should apologize. My wife passed away. My mother passed away. All I do is have you people come on this live stream with an intense hate. Now, I don't even know why you hate me. I really don't know why a lot of people hate me. Listen to me. Apparently, you all did what you had to do for yourselves with AMC. Okay, so what does that have to do with me? I'm not a financial planner. I never told anybody. Listen to me. I'm an entertainer. I've had a disclaimer on every single video I ever put out. Don't listen to me. I'm not a financial planner. I'm an entertainer. So listen, at the end of the day, people have to make their own decisions. You're adults. You're adults. If you want to start a business, or if you want to invest in a stock, or if you want to invest in a cryptocurrency, you cannot blame other people if you lose money. Be an adult. Be an adult. Look, I took my losses. I lost hundreds and hundreds of thousands of dollars on AMC. Okay? So what? It's my choice. I made the decision. I screwed up. I'm accountable. I'm not blaming people. I don't blame people. All of you people want to blame people. That's what you want to do. You want to blame people for your errors. Man up. You man up. Okay? You make a decision. It doesn't work out. It doesn't work out. That's on you. That's on you. The general, listen to me. You're missing the point. I'm going to have to end this live stream because you guys are missing the point. You're missing what the point is. Here's the point. The point is this America? Let me ask you a question, the general. Do I live in America? Do I live in America? In America, we have the right, are you ready, to play the piano and ask for an entertainment tip. That's America. Okay, now if you have a problem with that, LJ, go to every single musician. This is what I want you to do. Go to every single piano player, go to every single guitar player all over America who plays music and expects to get an entertainment tip. Tell all of them to stop doing that. That's what I want you to do. I want every single time you see someone who's a musician, I want you to tell them to stop playing music. I want you to do that. I want you to go to every piano bar. Stop telling them to play. Just tell them, don't play the piano. Because you want to know how many times people do it for good causes? Do you want to know how many times I've seen a piano player play for good causes and they get tips? Okay, you guys don't know what you're talking about. I'm not doing anything wrong. Okay, there is nothing wrong with me doing something called the thank you song service. What is the thank you song service? Someone likes my music, they give me an entertainment tip, and I upload a video for them. I upload a video called the thank you song service, which is I play a beautiful piece on the piano, and I give them a big shout out. And it's for a good cause because my family went through a tragedy. Okay, so in essence, it's free will. Let me tell you what you don't understand. I don't force anybody to give me, and it's not a donation. Stop using the word donation. It's called an entertainment tip for the millionth time. It's an entertainment tip, not a donation. I am not a charity. I have repeatedly said over and over and over again, I am not a charity. Look, Antonio, I answered your question. I'm not doing it no more. You're asking the same question in a different format. I've explained to you why I said what I said. It's a two-way street, Antonio. You got to look at what people were doing to me, and you got to look at how people were kicking me when I was down. You're not doing that. What you're trying to do is you're trying to make it a one-way street. You're only looking at what I said. Look at what people did to me. Casper, again, you're backtracking. You're backtracking. YouTube is a stable job. Every single month I make money on YouTube. It is a stable job. The difference is I have to establish it. The difference is I have to establish it. It would be no different if I worked in sales. It would be no different in any other career. I have to establish it. I have to establish it. Yeah, but I don't mind having haters, Frosty. Okay? I don't mind having haters, but you know what I don't like? I don't like it when people try to say things that are not accurate. That's what I don't like. Like, so here's all the arguments people say. The arguments people say is YouTube is not a job. YouTube is a job. Okay? YouTube is a job. Will, I love you. Will loves me. And I love Will. Will's my brother. Back to the Future's my brother. Look, there are people here that love the Apefather, and Apefather loves them. Listen to me. I don't want to keep repeating myself. I don't want to keep repeating myself. Okay? What are all the arguments that you're all making here? The argument you're making, here's the first argument. You're trying to make me understand that YouTube is not a job. We've already went over this. YouTube is a job. Okay. Then the second part of the argument is, well, YouTube doesn't pay you enough money. No job in the beginning will pay you enough money. It doesn't make a difference if you start a business. It doesn't make a difference if you get a job in corporate America, retail, sales. It doesn't make a difference. You have to take time out of your life and establish yourself. You have to establish yourself. It's like we've gone over this already. So ready? Part one, YouTube is a job. Part two, it doesn't make a difference if you dedicate years of your life to YouTube or if you dedicate years of your life to a sales job. In both cases, you have to establish yourself, correct? In both cases. In both cases, it doesn't make a difference if you start a business. You have to establish yourself. Right or wrong? Okay. What's the next thing? Okay, the next thing is people have a problem with me playing the piano and making entertainment tips. But why? What's wrong with that? I'm not forcing people to give me entertainment tips. I'm not forcing anybody. If somebody wants to give me an entertainment tip once a month, that's their prerogative. Right or wrong? Let me ask you a question, and I want all of you to be honest with me. What is wrong if somebody says, ready, Apefather, I think you are a great piano player. I think you are an amazing entertainer. Here's $10 a month. God bless you. I look forward to hearing your next live stream. I look forward to your next videos, and maybe one day we could have a meet and greet. Okay, one day we could have a meet and greet. What's wrong with that? There's nothing, but forget about all the stuff here. What is wrong? Tell me, is that breaking the law? Is that breaking the law? Is that breaking the law? Am I doing something illegal? Am I doing something illegal? No, I'm not, right? Okay. So at the end of the day, what is your problem? Look, if you guys don't want to give me an entertainment tip, here's the thing. I know there's a lot of people here that would say, I would never give you an entertainment tip, Apefather. That's fine. You know why? Because that is your right. That is your right. It is your constitutional right, okay, to not want to give me an entertainment tip. But why do you have a problem when other people do it? Listen to me. Why do you have a problem? Like, I noticed that all of you haters get crazy. Like, I'll give you an example. Okay? I'm doing a live stream, and this guy, Duct Tape, who's a very, very good friend of ours, gave me $100 super chat. He gave me, all of you haters went back crazy. You went nuts. Listen to me. You went nuts. Forget it. It's not Inquisitive Bacon. You're missing the point of the guy. You know what you guys keep doing? You guys keep going backwards. No matter how much I want to go forward in this conversation. No matter how much I want to go forward in this. All right, so let's talk about Inquisitive. Let's talk about Inquisitive Bacon's comment right now. Do you get enough tips for you and your kids to live off of? Let's assume the answer is yes. Because I actually had a very good month last month, Inquisitor. I raised $3,000 on GoFundMe. Listen, you want to hear facts? I raised $3,000 on GoFundMe. I paid for my beautiful wife's services. One guy gave me a cash app for 1,000. Hear me out. Another guy gave me a cash app for 500. I did very, very well. I did very well last month. I did very well. Did you hear me? Okay. So now here's the thing. Okay. So let's go with Inquisitor Bacon's question. Let's go with his question. If I make enough money with entertainment tips, would all of you back off then? Let's assume that I'm making $10,000 a month. Let's assume I'm making $10,000 a month. No, but hear me out. But I'm asking, according to your question, here's your question. Do you make enough money in entertainment tips to survive, right? So let's assume the answer is yes. Let's assume it's not begging. See, LJ, listen to me. You're just angry. You know why you're angry, LJ? Can I tell you why you're angry? You're angry that there are people that want to support me. That's why you're angry. So you call me a beggar. The reason why you call me a beggar is because there are people that support me. And you're angry about it. You're pissed off. You are pissed off. Yes. LJ, because let me ask you a question. If someone wanted to send you $1,000 cash app, would you say no? LJ, if someone wanted to send you $1,000, cash app, I don't think you would say no. I don't think you would say no. Okay? You're only angry because it's not going into your bank account. You're just an angry person. You're an angry person. You're angry. That's all it is. Because you know and I know. Listen, so listen, again, you want to know what's happening here? Okay. Do you feel that everyone in this country has the right to make their own decisions? Do you feel that? Or LJ, do you want to be the single person in charge of everyone else's decision? Do you want to be the single person? Like, do you want to decide for every single person in this world what they should do? Do you want to decide for every single person what they should do? Okay, here's the thing. LJ, you don't like me. I got it. Look, we're on the same page. LJ, you will never give me an entertainment tip. I get it. But why should you speak for other people? Why should you speak for duct tape? Right? Why should you speak for other people who supported us? But you are saying that. You're calling me a beggar. You're calling me a beggar. Listen, duct tape gave me money because he wanted to. I didn't beg him. The people who gave $3,000 to the GoFundMe page did it because they wanted to. I didn't beg them. They did it from their own free will and their own kind heart. The people who give me cash apps do it because they want to. It's their free will. Same thing with this psychopathic lunatic Antonio Miranda. Look, Antonio Miranda, because it was my wife's wishes, Antonio. I don't want to talk about it because I didn't want to cremate her. You understand me? But it was her wishes and I had to respect it. It was her wishes. She didn't want to be buried. It was her wishes. Now stop asking questions like that because they're very, very inappropriate. It was her wishes. You have to respect people's wishes in this world, even if you personally disagree with them. I didn't want to cremate her. You want to know the truth? It ripped my soul apart. I didn't want to do it. I didn't want to do it. But it was her wishes. And at the end of the day, you have to respect someone's wishes. You have to respect someone's wishes. And that's it. And if you don't respect someone's wishes, then you're not really a true man. You understand? You have to respect someone's wishes. Now drop it. Drop it. I'm not going to go there anyway. I'm not going to go. I'm not going to have an argument over someone's wishes. I'm not going to do it. Anyway, getting back. If someone wants to give me an entertainment tip, that's their prerogative. That's their decision. It is not begging because they're doing it. Like, in other words, I'm giving someone an option. I'm telling someone, my family is going through a tough time. You understand? I'm giving them the facts. If you give me an entertainment tip to help my kids and to help my family during this very difficult tragedy that we went through, I will play a song for you on the piano. Now that's it. If someone wants to do it, great. If someone wants to not do it, that's their prerogative. This is a job. See what Dusty's doing? See, I gotta just end this. Look, I gotta end this live stream. This is a job, Dusty. Watch the beginning of the live stream. We've already established that YouTube is a job. We've already gone. Listen, all you're doing, listen to me. All you're doing is this. Yeah, imagine having this guy as a father figure. Yeah, let's say I have a $700,000 house. Dusty, how about you? Okay. Kiss guy. I have always supported my family. Watch, I've spent hundreds of thousands of dollars, listen to me, Dusty, taking my family out to restaurants every day. How about you, Dusty? How about you, Dusty? Dusty, go watch my 10,000 videos where I'm at Carmine's eating a $300 dinner. I have a lot of home equity, much more than you. Much more than you, LJ. And I would actually be willing to bet that. I'm not begging. It's a service. It's a service. I haven't fallen. I'm still here. I'm still standing. Inquisitive Bacon, you're going backwards. All of you are going backwards. I can't keep going backwards. I can't keep repeating the same things over and over and over again. I cannot keep repeating the same things. Any job that you get takes time to establish. Any job you get takes time. Okay, you consider playing the piano begging. I don't. Okay, so Dusty, this is where me and you disagree with each other. We disagree with each other. I feel if someone gives me an entertainment tip, I feel they're doing it of their own free will. That's what I feel. You call it begging. We have a difference of opinion. That's fine. You also have the right under the First Amendment, freedom of speech, to have an opinion. Okay. You feel I'm begging. I don't feel I'm begging. I feel that people have the right to give me an entertainment tip. I feel differently than you. We have a difference of opinion. But let me ask you a question, Casper. At the end of the day, am I forcing anybody? Let me ask you a question. Am I forcing anybody to give me an entertainment tip? I want you to really think about this for a second. So all the people who have given me an entertainment tip, am I forcing them to do it? Am I forcing them against their will? Am I forcing them against their will to do it? I love you, Will. These are just haters. We're having a little bit of an argument, Will. Let me ask you a question. I'm talking directly to Will. Will, you gave me an entertainment tip. Will, you're a beautiful person. Will, did I force you to do it? Let's talk to Will. Will is one of the people who has supported me and my family. He's a wonderful person, Will. So let's ask Will a question. Let's ask Will. Will, did I force you against your will to give an entertainment tip? Let's ask Will that question. Let's ask Will that question. One second, Antonio. I'm speaking to Will. You see, LJ is getting angry again. You see, he says you need to stop supporting this mess. See, it's angry. I have a job. YouTube is a job. YouTube is a job. Benjamin, now you're talking about the First Amendment. You're talking about freedom of speech. The way people have the right to say stuff. Look at all the stuff people are saying in these comments. Look at all the negative things they're saying. You know what it's called, Benjamin? It's called freedom of speech. Right? Okay, everyone has the right to freedom of speech. See now, okay, look at Will. Can everyone look at Will's comment, please? Look at Will's comment. Will, God bless you, Will, by the way. I love you, brother. Will just confirmed. Are you reading Will's comment that I did not force him to give me an entertainment tip? Are you reading it? Are all of you reading Will's comment? Are all of you reading Will's comment? He just confirmed that I did not force him against his will to give an entertainment tip. So here's the end of the conversation. So here's the end of the conversation. My wife loved me, LJ, with all her heart and soul. She has confirmed to me many, many times that I gave her everything in her life that she ever wanted. You understand? And that's a horrible, disgusting comment that you just said for someone who passed away. You're a true disgrace. You're a disgrace of a human being. And let me tell you something. You need to go to church. You need to pray. I love you, Will. Thank you for supporting us. You really need, see, LJ, you lost the conversation. Listen, no one's embarrassed of me. LJ, you probably live in a basement apartment. Listen, LJ, I'll tell you what. LJ, let's do a little wager. I'll be willing to do this with LJ. Let's make a video of the house I live in, LJ. LJ, let's do this right now. Okay, listen, I'm making LJ a wager. He's not going to take it. I want everyone to know on this live stream that LJ is about to refuse my wager. He's about to refuse my wager. I'm not kidding you. LJ, show me where you live. Show me. I want you to make a video, but I want to physically prove it's you. Let me see your license. Let me see where you live. Let me see where you live, LJ. Let me see. You probably live in a basement apartment with your parents. That's where you probably live. Bro, you probably eat SpaghettiOs every night. Listen to me. You probably eat Chef Boyardee, okay? And you probably live in your parents' basement. And you're talking to someone who has a $700,000 house, okay? And you're saying that my family is embarrassed to me. Where do you live? Where do you live? Where do you live? Where do you live? This guy probably lives with his parents. This guy probably has on a good day to his name, there is no foreclosure on my house. My house is in good standings. My house is in good standings. Then show me where you live, LJ. Show me where your house is probably paid for because it's a trailer park. Okay. You want to know? You want to know? You want to know where your house is paid for? Because it's a trailer park. That's why your house is paid for. That's why your house is paid for. That's why your house is paid for. Listen, stop being mean, all of you people. My wife got a wonderful life from me. My children have a wonderful life. My family have a wonderful life. But we went through a tragedy. We went through a tragedy. That's it. Now, I want people to understand this. Even though I have this expensive house, you want to know the truth? I'm going to tell you all the truth now. I'm going to tell you the truth. I'm going through a tough time. I'm going through a tough time. Why am I? Now, here's the question you got to ask yourself. Why am I going through a tough time? Is it my fault? Is it my fault that I'm going through a tough time? The answer is no. It's not my fault. Because when my beautiful wife passed away and my mom passed away, we lost $7,000 a month. We lost our house. We lost our household income of $7,000 a month. It's not my fault this happened. Don't you all understand it's not my fault? It's not my wife's fault. My wife was a warrior. My wife was a warrior. She fought cancer for over 10 years. She was a warrior, my wife. This was nobody's fault. This was nobody's fault. See, that's what none of you are understanding. Thank you, Inquisitive Baking. God bless you, Inquisitive Bacon. I'm sorry you went through all that. And I went through a rough year last year like that myself. I just never was able to slow down and actually deal with it. Well, I'm going through the same thing. God bless you. Will said it great. There is a difference between begging and asking. That is correct, Will. Yes. See, did you just read Will's comment? There is a difference between begging and asking. That is 100% true. Okay, there's 100% true. I'm asking people to consider to support me. I'm not begging them. I'm asking them. Now, again, you might say, but Apefather, if you have this $700,000 house, why should anybody help you? Why should it, right? It doesn't make any sense, right? Okay, it does make sense. Because when my wife passed away and my mother passed away, we lost $7,000 a month in income. We lost our household income that is needed to pay our bills. We lost our household income. But again, whose fault is it? See, this is the key here. The key of this conversation. Whose fault is it that my family lost $7,000 a month in income? Whose fault is it? Whose fault is it? It's no one's fault. It's called a tragedy. It's no one's fault. It's no one's fault. That's it. So that's why I feel I have the right, under these circumstances that my family is in, to explain my situation to people. It's not begging. I'm just explaining my situation. I'm telling people what happened to my family. I'm explaining to people my wife passed away, my mom passed away. This is very heartbreaking and tragic, which it is, because I don't even want to. The emotional impact I have, I don't even want to talk about it. I'm a wreck. I'm a basket case emotionally. I don't want to talk about it. Emotionally, I'm a wreck. Okay, I'm a wreck. How much I love and miss my wife and my mom. None of you have any idea how heartbroken I am. None of you have any idea what I'm going through, or my children, what we're going through right now. We are basket cases. We're wrecks emotionally. And it would be nice if you had a little compassion, but you don't. No one has compassion, but that's fine. None of you have any compassion that we're going through the hardest heartbreak of our life. None of you care. Maybe Will cares and Back to the Future cares. There's not too many people. Inquisitive Bacon seems like he cares. Okay, but anyway, okay. Putting aside the emotional heartbreak, guys, ladies and gentlemen, this was not my fault. This is what you have to all understand. I didn't lose $7,000 a month of any fault of my own. It was not my fault. So because it was not my fault, and this happened of no fault of my own, I feel I have the right to ask people for, help, because we went through a tragedy. We went through a tragedy. If I didn't go through a tragedy and it was my fault, that's a different story. If I didn't go through a tragedy, then I would agree with all of you. I would say you're all right. I have no business online asking for help. I have no business. But the reason why I feel I have a right is because my family went through a tragedy. Okay. It was no fault of mine. It was no fault of my wife's. It was no fault of my mother. What happened? This is called a tragedy. So if I offer someone a service like the thank you song service, which is I will play a song for you on the piano for an entertainment tip, and someone says, you know what, Apefather, your family's been through a very tough time. God bless you. God bless your family. Here's a $10 entertainment tip. That is their prerogative. I'm not forcing them. I am not begging. They're doing it of their own free will. So I think I've explained myself enough. Do you agree? I think I've explained myself enough. I think I've explained myself enough. There's no scams here. You like to use the word scam a lot. I notice this with these haters. They like to use the word scam. This is their big word. They use this like every 5 minutes. Scam, scam, scam. There's no scam happening here. There's no scam. This is a job, Levy. This is all you guys do is you keep going back. You know what I noticed is that none of you, see, this is why I can't have an intelligent conversation with any of you, because I explain everything to you, but then you go backwards. You keep saying, get a job. YouTube is a job. YouTube is a job. You keep saying, well, you're a beggar. I'm not begging. I'm asking. I'm asking. We had a tragedy in our family. Oh my God. Look, El Gato, I don't shame anybody that's kind to me. And it's not donate for the last time, you friggin' Mama Luke. You friggin' Stunad. It is not donate. It is an entertainment tip. Stop using the word donate. Antonio, I wasn't asking anybody for any support when I was at AMC. Antonio, this is what you don't understand. I was giving people money, Antonio. The stuff that you're talking about is 2021. You're talking the year 2021. This is the same year where people would call me up and say, "Hey, father, I have no money to eat." And I was sending people $300, $400. Hey, father, my house burned down. Here's $500. Hey, father, my wife's pregnant. I don't have any money for my baby. Here's $500. Remember Veronica Rosario? I gave her money for her birthday. Remember that? She had no money, she said, for her birthday. I gave her money. Remember C. Diddy? No affiliation with P. Diddy. His house burned down. His wife was pregnant. I sent him money. I sent John Lennon money. Remember? He was sleeping in his car. He needed a hotel room. I sent him money. Marco, he didn't eat for days. I sent him money. So the time that you're talking about, I made bad decisions. Look at me. I'm going to be honest with you. I made bad decisions being involved in AMC. And I also made bad decisions in casinos. I don't go to casinos anymore. I don't go to casinos anymore. And I'm not in the stock market. I mean, well, let's put it this way. I'm not doing anything new. Okay, let's just put it this way. Whatever I have, I have. But I am certainly not, I'm not putting anything else in the stock market. No way. Not now. Not now. Maybe at some point I might be involved in cryptocurrencies again or something, but I have what I have. That's it. Antonio, but I made a mistake. Now you're talking about this. You guys are going through so many different conversations here that you can't stick to one conversation. Did I make a mistake investing in AMC? The answer is yes. Did I make mistakes going to casinos in the past? The answer is yes. Here's the thing. Will I ever make those same mistakes again? The answer is no. I will never make those same mistakes again. But now you're talking, they're two different. One minute you're saying I'm begging, then the next minute you're talking about mistakes I made. Everybody makes mistakes in life. People make mistakes. Nobody's perfect. Nobody's perfect. I'm a bad father. Casper, let me ask you a question. Do you realize my wife passed away and my mom passed away? And do you realize I still take my kids to school every day? Do you realize that I clean the house? Do you realize that I take care of my children? Their clothes are ready for them every single day. I feed them every day. I'm there for them. I'm making sure that they have fun. I take them out every single day. I'm putting a smile on their. How could you say I'm a bad father? How could you say how I think I'm the world's greatest father? I think I should actually I should get an award. I think that Gasper, you should personally, at your own expense, make a plaque for me saying world's greatest dad. Because under the circumstances of what I have been through in my life, under the circumstances of what I have been through and my family's been through, the fact that I am still taking my kids to school every day, my wife would be so proud of me. My mother would be so proud of me that I am taking my kids to school every day. Do you know that they're all involved in extra school activities as well? Do you know that my son is involved in the volleyball? Sophia just did a beautiful play that she did with her drama class. How could you say I'm not a good father? I mean, what's wrong with you? I know you people are haters, but seriously, like lighten up. I'm a bad father. I'm a great father. I'm a tremendous father. Yeah, you should make me a plaque. I think that I am the world's greatest father because I don't think Casper, don't take this the wrong way, and I don't wish anything bad on you. But if you were in my position and your wife passed away, Casper, and your mother passed away, I'd like to see how you react to that. No offense to you, and I don't wish this on you. I don't wish this on anybody, but I would like to see how all of you would react. Okay. I would like to see how all of you would, and especially if your wife was someone you really loved, that you had the greatest marriage, that she was your soulmate. Okay. That you had the most amazing marriage. And I'd like to see how all of you would react to your mom passing away and your wife passing away in 2 weeks. I'd like to see how you all react to it. That you guys are calling me a bad father. You're calling me a beggar. I just want to see how you react to it. I would like to see your reaction. Yeah, but Inquisitor Bacon, Inquisitive Bacon, I'm doing the same thing you're doing. This is what you're not understanding. I'm doing the same thing you're doing. It's just that for some reason you're just not seeing it that way. Okay? I take my kids to school every day. I feed my kids every day. My kids have everything. They have their friends. They have their school. They have entertainment. They have after school activities. Okay? They live in a beautiful home. I mean, what are we talking about here? Will, God bless you, Will. What are we talking about here? My children are not deprived. I filled them with love. I filled them with support. I do everything in my power to make them have a smile on their face during the most hardest, emotionally challenging times in our life. What's the matter with all of you people? I could have just gave up. Okay, you want to hear the flip end of the coin? You want to hear side B? Side B, I could have got myself so emotionally sick, okay, over the loss of my wife and mother. I could have got myself so emotionally sick that I would have been in a straitjacket. Or how about this one? I would have been in a straitjacket in Bellevue, okay, where my kids would have had to go into an orphanage. Okay, how about that? Would that? You don't think I've experienced true suffering? You don't think I've experienced true suffering? Oh my God. The suffering that I am going through right now, without a doubt, is the hardest suffering in my life. It is the hardest suffering in my life. I don't know what's wrong with you people. Thank you, Randy. Dusty, I'm just trying to prove a point. I'm just trying to prove a point to all of you. At the end of the day, I am a true man. Okay, yes, I am a man's man. You know why? Because I take my kids to school every day. They come home, I take care of them, I feed them, I have their clothes ready, I take care of the house for them, and I'm giving them a normal life. My kids are getting a normal life under the most heartbreaking of situations. Under the most that is a true man. That is a true father. That is a true father. Okay, and it doesn't make a difference what any one of you feel. Because again, until you walk in my shoes, you have no right to judge me. You have no right to judge me. Thank you, Randy. See, Randy establishes it. See, Randy, he understands it. Listen what Randy says. Thank you for sharing your struggles and still being a good dad. I will pray for you. Thank you, Randy, and I'll pray for you as well and your family. God bless you, Randy, and God bless your family. Randy gets it. Randy gets it. Mike, YouTube is a job. I'm not going to go backwards again. We're not going to go backwards. Okay, you. Yeah, my phone battery is low. Sorry about that. Another thing is this. I started a business, and I don't want to get into what it is, okay, because I have to establish it, okay. But there's things I'm doing on the side, that eventually could become successful as well, okay. So I'm doing a lot of things. Okay. And, at the end of the day, thank you, Will. God bless you. Isn't it funny? Most people here making comments are hiding behind their profile, yet Apefather is here showing his face. I'm not begging. I mean, you know what it is? You know what the problem is with all of you haters? You know what the problem is that you just can't accept reality. You can't accept it. You can't accept it. All of the people who have supported me, like, see the guy Will that's here, the great guy Will, okay? He says I'm not a beggar. Will supported me. Will supported my family, and Will does not feel I'm a beggar. So I just want you to understand something. People like Duct Tape who supported us, all the people who supported us do not feel that I'm a beggar. It's just all of you. It's all of you psychopathic haters. Thank you, Back to the Future. Apefather is the greatest dad in the world. We need to give him credit. Well, that's good because most people that are trolls on here don't make any content. Going in and out, can't hear. You can't hear me? He knows I'm a great father because he sees how much I love my children. Okay, Back to the Future. Back to the Future's been watching me from the beginning. Okay, and he sees how much I take care of my kids. He sees the love that I show my children. He sees the love that my wife showed our family and children. He knows we're a beautiful family. Back to the Future knows that we are a beautiful family. Okay? We're a good family. It's just you people have problems with me, and you know what the funny thing is? You know what the funny thing is that no one is forcing any of you to support us. This is what I don't understand. If you don't want to support us, right? Listen, why do you care? Like, can someone explain this to me like I'm a 6-year-old? Like, all right, let's take all of these haters, okay? Obviously, we all agree you're not going to support us. You're not going to support me. Okay, fine. You're not going to support my children. You're not going to give us entertainment tips. But why are you so determined to have other people not support us? See, that's the question I don't understand. You don't want to support us? That's fine. That's fine. Don't support us. That is your constitutional right. But why is it your mission, right? That everyone else who supports us, that you call me a scam artist, you call me a scammer, you call me a beggar. Like, why? Like, what is in it for you? At the end of the day, what difference does it make to you if someone supports me and my family? I'm not a scammer. I've never scammed anyone in my life. You got the wrong person. I have a clean record. I have never committed a crime in my entire life. Do you understand? Never. Never happened. Okay. So you use the word scammer. I'll tell you what. No, I'll tell you what. If anybody here could prove, listen to me, that I committed a scam, prove it to me. Did I ever go to prison? Did I ever get arrested for fraud or scam? It never happened. You guys just use words. You make up words. Randy, God bless you, brother. God be with you, sir. I prayed. You are comforted and blessed abundantly, 10 times more blessings than your sufferings, and an increase of peace. See what I'm saying? You get a good person like Randy here. Randy, God bless you, Randy. Let's do a song. I would like to do a song for Antonio, but all your questions, Antonio, have been so horrible. We're gonna do a song for Randy. Let's do a song. Let's do a song for Randy. You see? Do you see now? Look. Do you see how angry the haters are? Look at Kay. Look. Now, I want to make a point here. I want to make a point. Look at the comment that Kay just wrote. KAI says, Randy, congratulations. You just paid for Apefather's Burger King meal. You want to know what the real truth is with you haters? The real truth is that you cannot stand it when someone supports me. That's what the truth is. You can't stand it. It makes you so angry when someone supports me and my family. And that's what the real truth is. That's the real truth is I'm not a beggar. The real truth is I'm not a scammer. The real truth is that you just personally cannot stand it when someone supports me. You can't do it. Listen to what Randy just said. A gift given freely is a blessing for the one who gives because it is our of the I think he wait, let me read this again. A gift given freely is a blessing for the one who gives because it is our of the heart we give. And so God must have put something in there for me to give. That's right. That's right. Randy, God worked through you. God worked through you to help our family. God bless you, Randy. Thank you, Randy. God bless you, Randy. You know what's funny that you mentioned Lou? You know what's funny that you mentioned Lou? I always found this funny about Lou, and I have to say this. You know, Lou, okay, may he rest in peace, went to jail for fraud. You understand that, right? Listen, may Lou rest in peace. Never one single time did any one of you ever say to Lou, you went to jail for fraud. Listen, can we be honest about Lou? Now, I want to just say this. Can we be honest? Listen to me. I want to say God bless Lou and his family. God bless Lou and his family. God bless him. God bless him. And I know that God forgave him. God forgave Lou for the mistakes he made in his life. Lou made mistakes. Lou made mistakes, but God forgave him. Lou is in paradise right now. Listen to me. Lou is in paradise, and his slate has been cleaned. God forgives Lou. God opened up his arms to Lou, and Lou is in paradise. Okay, with my wife and my mom. They're probably all laughing together. You want to laugh? Lou is in paradise with probably my wife Jennifer. They're probably laughing. They're all laughing. They're all in paradise. Okay, but this is the thing. You know what always bothered me, and I just have to say this: none of you ever admitted that Lou went to jail. Like I hate to say this, you guys never admitted it. Like he went to prison for fraud. Okay, and never one time did you ever address it. You never said anything about it. You just completely let it go. You let it go like it didn't exist. Now here's the thing, I never did. I never did. And all you people do is call me a scammer. How come you don't say it about Lou? Do you know that Lou went to prison for fraud? Does anyone know about this? Does it? And if you don't believe me, it's online. It's online. Okay, I mean, I'm sorry to break this to you. I'm trying to break this to you. Okay, now that was messed up. Now listen, with that said, I want to first of all make an apology to Lou right now. Okay, I want to apologize for every negative thing. No, listen to me, and I really mean this from the bottom of my heart. For every negative thing that I have ever said about Lou, I apologize. Okay, I mean this. We all make mistakes in life. Listen to me. We all make mistakes in life. It's okay. Lou made a mistake. I make mistakes. None of us are perfect. God is perfect. Okay. None of us, no human beings are perfect. And I apologize. And I want you all to know that this is a sincere apology from my heart. For the tasteless jokes I made about Lou, I'm sorry. Okay? For the back and forth videos that we made, breaking each other's chops, I apologize. He made some videos about my wife too. Remember he called my wife Wigglelicious. She thought it was funny. So she made a YouTube channel called Wigglelicious. Okay. But the point is that it was stupid. Okay. It was stupid. If I could turn back time, I would have never said one negative thing about Lou. And I even apologize mentioning his past. Because you want to know what? At the end of the day, he's in God's hands now. Lou is forgiven. Lou is in paradise. Lou is forgiven. Okay. And guess what? None of us are perfect. None of us is perfect. That's it. None of us is perfect. Okay, so I apologize for every negative thing I said about Lou. But I know it's not going to be enough for all of you. You're never going to let things go. You're just going to continue and continue and continue. But I just want to be at peace in my heart. I want to be at peace. God bless Lou. And God bless his family. Okay? I really mean this sincerely. I sincerely apologize of any negative thing I've ever said about Lou, including right now his past. The only reason I brought it up, and I had to say it in passing, is that you love Lou so much, but you actually accuse me of something he did. Like I always found that to be a little odd. Like, everyone calls me a scam artist. Everyone says that I'm this fraudster. And the ironic thing is I never committed a crime in my whole life. I never did anything at all that was a crime. Whereas Lou did. Now, I'm sure that Lou repented. I'm sure God forgave him. I'm sure God forgave Lou. And now Lou is in paradise. But the thing is, I just always found it to be very ironic how you guys are calling me a scam artist when Lou was the fraudster. Lou committed a fraud. I mean, and if you listen, I understand you guys love him so much, but look up his past. Listen, you don't have to take my word for it. This is documented information. Just look up his past, and you will see that Lou went to prison for fraud. Now, again, I want to be clear to all of you. Does that make Lou a bad person? No, it doesn't. Do you want to know why? Because every one of us make mistakes. It's okay. We're just human beings. It's okay to make a mistake. Listen, Lou paid that money back. Okay, so now let's talk about the positives. Listen, Lou paid that money back. He did. It's called restitution. If you look it up online, Lou paid back that $73,000. So Lou made a wrong into a right. Listen to me. Lou corrected his mistake. He did. Lou corrected the mistake he made. God bless Lou for that. So that's why God forgave him, and Lou is in paradise with God, and Lou did the right thing. At the end of the day, Lou fixed his error. He made a mistake, but he paid back the money in full. And I have respect for Lou that he did that. I have respect that Lou paid back that money. But Mike, I'm trying to make a point about this. You're calling me something I'm not, Mike. You're calling me a fraudster, a scammer, whereas I never did anything like that in my life. Yet you don't call Lou that, and he did do that. That's the thing. He did commit fraud. So I'm just trying to make a point of all of you. It's like, why don't you get your facts straight? Get your facts straight. Like, if you're going to call me a fraudster or a scammer, make sure that you have something to prove it. Don't just say it because you're angry, or don't say it because you don't like me personally. Have some kind of evidence. Okay, you don't have any. You're just basing it on anger. You're basing it on hate. Whereas, like, you loved Lou. I get it. You loved him. But Lou did commit a crime. So whether or not you love Lou or you didn't love Lou, it cannot be disputed that Lou went to prison for fraud. That's it. You could love him all night long, all day long. Lou went to prison for fraud. It doesn't make a difference how much you love the guy. That's the facts. Now, with that said, Lou fixed his mistake. Lou paid back the $73,000 that he fraudulently took. He fraudulently took $73,000. But guess what he did? He did the right thing, and he paid it back. He paid it back. He paid the restitution back. So for those reasons, Lou is now in paradise. Lou did a wonderful thing. I know you think I'm trying to be negative. I'm actually trying to be positive. I have respect for what Lou did. He made a mistake. So what? We all make mistakes. We all make mistakes. None of us are perfect. Remember what Jesus Christ said? He said, anyone who is without sin, cast the first stone. He says, anyone here who is without sin, cast the first stone. We all make mistakes. None of us are perfect. But Lou corrected his mistake. Lou fixed his mistake. And for those reasons, I will forever respect Lou. I will forever respect Lou. He did the right thing. God bless him. Okay? So I know that you think I was trying to be negative. I was actually trying to be positive. God bless Lou. He did the right thing. He made a mistake. So what? He fixed it. And that's all of us should do the same thing that Lou did in life. If any one of us made a mistake in our lives, we should just fix it. We should aim to fix the mistakes that we made in our lives. See, once again, you're saying that I did some kind of a scam. I never committed any scam. You're making up stories, K-A-I, Kai. Kai, there is no scams. You got to stop using the word scam. Thank you, Randy. I didn't mean any disrespect. Listen, Randy, I think you're a wonderful person. It's just that there was a thing that went on in this AMC movement. You didn't realize it. And me and this guy, Lou, we used to joke around with each other. It was just jokes. He used to joke around with me, and I used to joke around with him, and we meant no harm, Randy. It was all for entertainment purposes only. But looking back on it, Randy, I feel bad, and God bless Lou, and God bless you, Randy. Randy says, there is redemption for all who call upon the name of the Lord Jesus Christ. Let the one who is without sin cast the first stone. That's right. I was going to say that before Mr. Ape did. Ha ha ha. There is redemption. Exactly. Kai, you don't know what you're talking about, Kai. Kai, you don't know what you're talking about. You don't know what you're talking about. First of all, it was $4,000, and the money was not only refunded. And by the way, I didn't do anything wrong. What it was this: there were eight brothers and sisters. I'll tell you what it is, Kai. Let me educate you. They were telling me at the time they did not have money to eat. Can I tell you how this whole thing started, Kai? Because you don't know what you're talking about. They were telling me, Apefather, I have no money. I have my money in AMC. I can't eat. I'm struggling. My car broke down. My wife's pregnant. We don't have money, to pay for a newborn baby. I'm very scared, ape father. My house burned down. I had all these different cases of apes. We call them apes. These are our retail brothers and sisters. We just called each other apes. That's how I got the name Ape Father, because I truly cared about all my ape brothers and sisters. I started the GoFundMe page. The purpose was to give all of that money to my ape brothers and sisters. That was the purpose. I wanted to help people in need. So I had T-shirts. I said, if you buy an Ape Father T-shirt for $50, I am going to use that money to help my ape brothers and my ape sisters. What happened was GoFundMe contacted me, stipulated that I was not allowed under their terms and policies to help a variety amount of people all over the world. Because as you know, there were 10 million apes worldwide. I couldn't do it. I had apes contacting me from Germany. I had apes contacting me from Russia. I had apes contacting me all over America. So, in other words, you are not allowed to do that. The GoFundMe page was shut down. The money was returned. Everyone confirmed they got the money back, Kai. You're a nut job, okay? And in addition to that, I sent out my own money, Kai. You talk. I like how you use the word $10,000. You know why? Because that's exactly the amount of money I sent out of my personal money. I sent out my personal money to help people. How about you? Have you ever done that? I sent out $10,000. It's all been documented, Kai. It was my personal money that I helped so many people that were hungry, that were homeless. Okay, in some cases, I helped those people, Kai. So you have no idea what you're talking about. You're just making up lies. You're ranting and raving like a psychopathic Norman Bates lunatic, and there is nothing you're saying that has any fact behind it. There is literally no truth in anything you're saying, okay? Exactly. Kai, I never actually sold a t-shirt. Do you want to know why, Kai? Because the money was returned. Listen to me, Kai. You friggin' mamalukes do not. Okay? The money was returned to everyone who initially purchased the t-shirt. They received their money back, Kai. Look, Kai, we all know that you're Vladimir Putin, by the way. We all know that. We all know that you're the same exact person, Kai. We all know that. We all know that you're Vladimir Putin. I'm surprised that Back to the Future didn't even kick you off here, but it's fine. We all know that you're Vladimir Putin. So Kai, once again, every single thing that you just said is just an idea. I had an idea, Kai. I never accepted any money for any single thing that you just said. I had an idea. Okay. So I said one day it was my dream to possibly have a casino. I did not, and I want to clarify, I never received any money. I never accepted any money for any one of these ideas that you just mentioned. I share ideas with people. I said, wouldn't it be great to one day have a casino? Wouldn't it be great to have beachfront property or the strip mall? But these were my personal ideas. This had nothing to do with anybody else. I never accepted 1 cent I never accepted any money for anybody. So what you call it a scam. Why is it a scam? I mean, how do you get the word scam? So when having an idea is a scam to you, having a dream is a scam. That's a scam. So if I come out and I say, example, my dream is one day I'd like to own a casino. That's a scam? How is that a scam? I didn't accept any money from anybody. I never started fundraising for it. You're a liar. You're a liar. I never, Kai, all you do is make up lies. You're like the king liar. You're the king liar. I didn't accept any money. Kai, I never accepted. This guy's crazy, man. You're out of your mind. Whenever people give me money, they know it's for an entertainment tip. And what I choose to do with that money is my prerogative. Okay. So, an example, if someone chooses to give me an entertainment tip, whatever I choose to do with that money is my prerogative. It's my prerogative. That's it. Okay. So, that's where I think you got it mixed up. I always explain to someone if anyone ever gave me any type of money, it is an entertainment tip. That's it. It is a tip because they find me entertaining. That's it. So if I'm playing music and someone likes my song and they give me an entertainment tip, that's their prerogative. If I'm talking about something, whether it be a stock or whether it be a business idea, if I'm just talking about, like I'm having a conversation, example, one day it's my dream to own a casino and someone's listening to me and they say, you know something, Apefather, you have a lot of ambition, man. You are a very entertaining person. You're an entertaining person. Here's $10. Understand why they gave me that $10, guy. They gave me the $10 not because they were making an investment. Not because they were making an investment. They were giving me the $10 because they found me to be an entertaining person. They found me to be an entertaining person. So this is where I think you got things mixed up. Here's where I think you got things mixed up. Okay, I'll tell you what, Kyle. I tell you what, Kai. Prove it to me. Prove it. Kai, this is what I want you to do. Rather than for us to go back and forth, Kai, I challenge you right now. I challenge you to put together evidence that I told someone the following. You have to provide me with this evidence. If you give me $10, I am going to give you an interest in a casino. Or I am going to give you an interest of ownership in beachfront property. Or I am going to give you interest in a strip mall. Now I'll tell you what. When can you get me this evidence? Do you have it today? Do you need a few days? Okay, no, there is no evidence. I'm asking you for the evidence. There is no. All that guy WTF does is create friggin' bullshit, photoshopped bullshit. He's a psychopath. Okay, he's a lunatic, that guy. I'm not even going to talk about that guy. That guy, let me tell you about WTF. That guy posted that he had $1 million in his account, okay? But yet the guy is rented out, he rented out this boat that was like $2,000. The guy is a complete he's the fraud. You want to talk about, the guy posted, he makes fun of me, right? The guy posted one video that he ate out in Miami one time. He had a dish of spaghetti. The guy had one dish of spaghetti. I have posted 10,000 videos where I ate out. Okay, and he's the millionaire, right? WTF is the millionaire with his cigar that he thinks that he's, Suge Knight, Suge Knight, right? Okay. Here's this guy's entire money. You want to hear WTF's money? He posted one video of spaghetti. That's on his entire channel. His entire channel, he has one video of spaghetti that he ate. One video of spaghetti. And he's comparing himself to someone who has posted 10,000 videos of eating out. 10,000 videos. 10,000 videos of me eating out. And you're going to compare me to WTF? He posted one video that he had spaghetti that cost maybe $15. Okay, give me a break. Give me a break. Look, Kai, I'm done. I'm done with you. Listen to me. I gave you every opportunity. And all you do, Kai, at the end of the day, is you continue hate. Kai, are you the FBI? Who are you? Who are you? Are you the IRS? You're some internet troll. You're an internet troll. That's all you are. You're an internet troll. Go away. Go away. You're an internet troll. You're not the law. You don't judge people. Are you a judge? You have absolutely no power. You know the power you have? Listen to me. You know the power that you have? The power you have is making up names, hiding behind a profile. We all know that you're Vladimir Putin. We all know that you're Vladimir Putin. Listen, you have no power over the law. You have no power over the law. You are an internet troll. There is no the only scandals here is this guy Kyle. This guy Kyle. They make up stories, Jess. This has been going on for years with these people. I have a perfect record. Here's the facts. You want to hear the facts? The facts is I never been to jail. All right, here's the facts. I have a perfect record. I am a law-abiding citizen. I have never, ever committed any type of crime in my entire life. My wife did pass away, Jess. These people are psychopaths. You're listening to internet trolls. I'm done arguing with these people. Let's just get rid of these people. I'm done with all of them. I'm done. Bye-bye. I'm not arguing anymore. I'm not arguing with these people. I'm done. You know what it is? You could only go so far. You could only go so far, and then at some point you have to call it quits. You can't go. These people are gonna just keep hating Randy. Randy, they cannot be saved, these people. I'm sorry. I know you're gonna say they can be. Randy's gonna say everybody can be saved, but don't you have to first repent? Randy, you have to repent. These people just want to hate. That it's all they do is hate and hate. And it's like there's nothing you could do. That's why I got to stop talking to these people. I really got to stop. My wife passed away after a 10-year battle of cancer for 10 years. God bless her. I can't fight with these people anymore. I just can't do it. No, Back to the Future. At some point, Back to the Future, you have to stop. Don't you agree? Don't you agree? You have to stop. It's like they won't. Do you notice Back to the Future how they just don't stop? No matter. No, I got to get rid of these people. I can't. No more. I can't do it no more. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm not doing it. Look, we had a very long discussion. I'm done. I'm not doing it no more. I'm not doing it no more. I got to get rid of these people. You know what? I think I'm just going to erase this whole live stream. I'm going to erase this whole live stream. This whole live stream was toxic. It was a toxic live stream. I'm erased. This is a terrible live stream. This was a terrible live stream. I don't know. It's too much hate. Too much negative energy. Will, I'm not doing this no more. You know why I did it, Will? Can I tell you why I did it? Because I try to have like an open heart with people. I try to tell them, no, Antonio, it's not, listen, Antonio, I never hide. I never hide. I face all of you. Antonio, I face all of you. Thank you, Inquisitive Bacon. But you want to know why I did this live? I do these lives because I try to explain to people how much I'm hurting. I can't, this guy. I can't deal with it no more. I try to explain to these people how much I'm hurting with my wife. All right, Antonio, I got to get rid of you. I got to get rid of you, Antonio. I'm done. I can't deal with you no more. I can't deal with you no more. I'll block you. I can't do it no more. What's up? What's up, Drink Cash? I don't want to talk about that, Frosty, right now. I don't know what happened to Mo Money. He like freaked out the guy. I don't know what happened to Mo Money. God bless you, Drake Cash. I'll say hello to the kids. Not doing well. See, this is the thing that people don't understand. I'm very hurt. I'm very heartbroken over my wife. No, it's just Kyle. I'm done. I'm done arguing with you, man. I'm done. Well, then, Kyle, if it's all, why am I still here? Then why am I still here? I mean, you people, man, jeez. I'm done. I can't do it no more. I just look. I try to make people understand. I'm very heartbroken over my wife. I'm not myself, guys. You don't know something. I'm really not doing well. My heart is so broken over my wife and my mom. I'm not myself, guys. You want me to tell you the truth? I'm not. And I try to come here to talk to people reasonably, but there's too much hate. They just have so much hate in their hearts, man. No, no, listen, Inquisitive Bacon, you want to know what the truth is? Listen to me. I understand that this is just the way it is on YouTube, that people are going to attack you. But you would just think that after your wife passes away, can I be honest with you? You would think that after your mom passes away, that people would lighten up a little bit. Wouldn't you just think they would lighten up? They don't lighten up. They don't lighten up, Inquisitive Bacon. They don't. No, I know you're being nice. God bless you. But I'm just saying, you would think other people would just say to themselves that his family has been through a lot. His family, his children, the children, their mom passed away, their grandma passed away. You would just think it would be enough, right? Wouldn't you think it would be enough? But for them to say, maybe let me have some compassion in my heart for them. Let me have some sympathy. But no, these people, they're relentless. They just hate and hate and hate, and they just don't stop. And that's why I have to just block them. I have to block them because unfortunately they're never going to stop. That's it. They want to see my family hurt for some reason. They want to hurt us. I don't know what it is with these people. They just don't want to stop. Just leave us alone. Pray for us. Pray for us. We're going through an extremely hard time. Again, this guy. I can't do it no more. That's right. Back to the Future. I don't know why people say this all the time, like this guy's street life. Life is hard for everyone, not just you, pal. And when did I ever say that? Did I ever say, did I ever come out and say that life is not? I'm the person who wrote the song called Everybody's Got Problems. So what are you talking about? Like, you're making this implication like I feel that life is only hard for me. I never said that life isn't hard for everybody. What are you talking about? It's like, I don't understand like where these people get this stuff from. Like, I mean, you pick it out of a hat. Like, where do you get this stuff from? I understand that life is hard for everybody. I understand that, and God bless everyone who's going through a hard time in their life. God bless everyone who has a lost loved one or a lost job or any type of loss. But I just don't like. I don't like talking about loss because I feel spirits will live on forever in our hearts of our loved ones. So we'll just say they passed away. All I do is talk about money. That's not true. Is this Mo Money Investing? Is this him? Is this him? He's here. Wow, this is good. It got interesting. People say things like you don't like to hear because asking people to contribute every month is a lot. And we don't want to see you lose it all right now. Mo Money Investing, I'm going to say this to you with all due respect because you've always been a very good supporter of mine. What people choose to do is none of your business. And don't take this the wrong way. Okay, what people choose to do has absolutely nothing to do with you. If you don't like it, you have the right to your opinion. You have the right to your opinion. But people have their free will. Listen to me. People have their free will. If someone, okay, I'll give you an example. Do you see how someone gave like $56 today? Okay, whatever. That is their prerogative, whether it was a hater like Antonio Barada or a beautiful guy like this guy, Randy, and good people. People have the right. This is America, Mo Money Investing. We live in America. If someone wants to give me an entertainment tip, whether it be once a month or whether it be just a one-time single entertainment tip, that is up to them. I do not force anybody. I do not force anyone to give me an entertainment tip. I ask people. I ask them. There is a difference. I ask. I'm not begging anybody. I ask people. And if somebody wants to do it, it's their prerogative. And don't take this the wrong way. You have absolutely no right, okay, to tell people what they should or shouldn't do. You don't. I'm sorry to break it to you. If you don't want to do it, listen to me. That's fine. But you don't have the right to tell other people what to do just because you don't like it. Listen to me. Do you know how many YouTubers have memberships where people give them 20, 30, 40, $50 a month? You think it's only me? You think I'm the only person who have memberships? I mean, what's the matter with you? What happened to you, Mo Money Investing? I just don't know what. If this is really the real Mo Money Investing, I don't know what happened to you, man. I don't know what happened to you. Like you went downhill, man. You went really downhill, brother. I don't block people. Look, Mo Money Investing. I just lowered my moderators right now to two. The only people who are my moderators right now is Jessica and Back to the Future. Okay. I'm sorry, my battery on my phone is very low. So, okay, Mo Money Investing. Look, if somebody blocked your friend, it certainly wasn't me. Okay, and if you tell me who your friend is, I will unblock them. I'll do it right now. Okay, just send me an email. Do you still have my email? My email address is Richard. It's RICHARDLE101 at gmail.com. I'll rectify the situation. I will unblock your friend. All right, it was not me. And like I said, I just lowered my moderators to two people now. It's just Back to the Future and Jessica. And that's it. Okay, so if your friend got blocked of no fault of their own, I will take the time out to I apologize to you and I apologize to your friend. And I will rectify that if you tell me your friend's name. Tell me your friend's username and I'll go right now and I'll unblock them right away. I'll unblock them right away. Okay, great. But now that we're done with that, okay, email me. Okay, but now that we're done with that, Mo Money Investing, you have no right, and I don't want you to get upset at me, to tell other people what they should or should not do. You don't have a right, and why do you feel like you do? Like so let me. Do we live in is this America, or are we in China? Where are we right now? China or America? Because if you read some of your comments, you say that people don't have the right to support me once a month. This is what you said in your comments. You said, I don't like that. Apefather, if you wanted to get people to help you 1 month, that's fine. That's okay. But if people want to support you every month, that's wrong. Maybe that's wrong in China, not in America. You think I'm the only YouTuber who has a monthly membership that they're offering people? Mo Money Investing, do you have any idea how many YouTubers are out there that have monthly memberships that they offer people? Do you have a problem with all of them as well? I mean, or is it just me? Am I the only person you have a problem with? Or do you have a problem with every single YouTuber who offers a monthly membership subscription? Is it just me? I'm asking you a question, Mo Money Investing. Do you have a problem with every other YouTuber who has a monthly membership? Mo Money, okay. Mo Money, again, are you listening to what you're saying? Thank you, Daniel. I want you to like read your comment. Listen to me, Mo Money Investing. I want you to read your comment. I want you to take a minute. Listen to me. I want you to take a deep breath. Look, I want you to relax and I want you to read what you just said. You said no. I said it's a lot to ask. It implies that people who gave once or twice didn't help. Okay. Mo Money Investing. Do we live in America? Is this China or America? Where do we live? This is America, right? I know that you're pro America. I know that you're pro Trump, just like me. Okay? This is America. There is nothing wrong with asking someone to help you monthly. It is their choice. Mo Money Investing. I'm not forcing anybody. Like, here's an example. There's a guy right now, Randy, who's on this live stream, Mo Money Investing. There's this guy, Randy, beautiful guy, great guy, who not only gave me one super chat, he gave me two. Do you hear me speaking? More money investing. He didn't just give me one super chat. He gave me two. So is that wrong? Glory to God. Is that wrong in your opinion? Like more money investing. Would you like to get into an argument with Randy right now because he chose to give two super chats? Would you like to get into an argument with Randy? Would you like Randy to be refunded? Do you want Randy to be refunded because he chose to give more than one super chat? I'm just trying to understand what his problem is. Can you explain to me? Because I don't get it. But what do you have the right to disagree on? This is America. Randy, let me ask Randy this question. Randy, if you wanted to give me a third super chat, which I'm not asking you for, do you have the right to do that? Like I'm asking Randy a question. Randy gave me two super chats. Randy gave me two super. If Randy wanted to give me a third one, does he have the legal right to do so? Listen to what Randy just said. He said, if I wanted to, I could right now. And honestly, I'm tempted. God bless you, Randy. Okay. Did you read what he just said, Mo Money Investing? So I think what's happening, Mo Money Investing, is that you're mixing up a lot of things. And I got to tell you this, and don't take this the wrong way. You're mixing up, okay, what is people's free will to do and your personal opinion of what you think is right and wrong. Now, you have the right to feel however you want to feel. Like you could feel that you don't like you could not like me personally. Listen to me. You could not like my face. You could not like my voice. You could not like my piano playing. I think you do like my piano playing, but I'm just saying, you have the right to not like anything about me. But that has nothing to do with other people, Mo Money Investing. It has nothing. If someone wants to support me one single time, it is their choice. If somebody wants to support me like Randy did today 2 times, it is their choice. If someone wants to support me and my family 3 times, it is their choice, not your choice. It has nothing to do with you. Nothing. Nothing. It's like, I mean, this is people's free will. This is America. You can't tell people, well, I don't like the fact that Apefather wants you to support him once a month. Then move to China. More money investing for someone who supports Trump and capitalism, move to China. What's the matter with you? You can't tell people that you don't like it if they want to support you once a month. They can do so at their own free will. Come on. Randy did it. You see, there it is, the third time. Thank you, Randy. God bless you. God bless you, Randy. Randy did it a third time. So, Mo Money Investing, do you have a major problem with Randy? God bless you, Randy. I love you, Randy. Mo Money Investing, do you have a major problem with Randy? Randy just gave 3 super chats. You must hate Randy, correct? Mo Money Investing. I don't know what you're talking about, man. I never complained about anybody. What are you talking about? I don't complain that people don't give enough. What are you talking about? Where is this really I wonder if this is the real Mo Money Investing, because the real Mo Money Investing that I knew would never say this stuff to me. You know, we used to agree on Lou, me and you. Okay, and there was good reasons why. We had very, very good reasons why. Okay. But like, I just can't believe how you turned against me, man. I mean, I don't do anything. Listen to me. I follow the law of Mo Money Investing. You follow me? I am a law-abiding citizen. There is nothing wrong, okay, in this world, okay, if someone wants to help you 1 time, 2 times, 3 times, 10 times, 100 times, there's nothing wrong with that, brother. And I would never complain. If someone gave me $1, I would be thankful. If someone gave me a $1 super chat or a $1 cash app, I would be very, very thankful. So I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know where all of these vicious attacks are coming from. Do you know what my family went through, Mo Money Investing? Do you know the tragedy that we're going through right now? I mean, I would appreciate a little like compassion, man. It would be nice if you were a little like empathetic and sympathetic. You know, we have two kids. I don't know if you know this. Michael is 14, Sophia is 11. Their mom passed away. I don't know if you know this, Mo Money Investing. My beautiful wife, who I love with all my heart and soul, my soulmate. Do you know that my wife, Jennifer, passed away? Do you know that my mother, Josephine, passed away? Do you know that this happened in 2 weeks? Do you know how devastated I am right now? My family went through a major, major tragedy, Mo Money Investing. I mean, you know Apefather. You don't remember how I used to give money to everybody? I guess you forgot. I guess you forgot. Apefather, my car broke down. I said $300. Apefather, my house burned down. $500. Apefather, I haven't eaten in weeks. Here's $300. I used to help everybody, Mo Money Investing. Okay, I went through a tragedy, man. My wife passed away. My mom passed away. We lost our household income, brother. Okay, and what am I doing that's so wrong? I'm not begging people. I'm asking people. There's a difference. I'm asking people. I'm like, if somebody would like to help our family right now, I do a thing called the thank you song. It's a service. You remember, right, Aaron? Okay. I do a service where I play the piano. I upload a beautiful video for you. I give you a shout out, and I play the piano. What's wrong with that, man? Why do you have such a problem with that? Shouldn't you have compassion for what my family been through? It's not that big of a tragedy. Let me get rid of this guy, Aaron. Aaron, that's a disgrace what you just said. I'd like to see you go through it. I'd like to see you go through it. More Money Investing. Do you realize my wife passed away? Do you understand my mom passed away? Do you understand that we went through a tragedy in our life? I mean, do you know that? You seem like you always cared about, like, I think to a certain degree, like my family. I mean, you know, if this is even the real Mo Money Investing, I wonder if it really is you. Maybe you should make a video proving it's you. Hold on one second here. That's exactly why you told me the truth. What truth? That people don't have the right to support me? I'm just trying to understand your points, man, and I don't get it. God bless you, Brett. God bless your father. God bless your whole family, man, and your mom. Thank you, Jess. I'm just trying to understand what you're saying to me about money investing because I don't get it. It's almost like this is what you're saying. Can I tell you what you're saying? More money investing. More money investing. Do you know the money I made last month on YouTube? That you're saying this? More money investing. How much money did I make on YouTube last month? You're making assumptions. Do you know the money I'm earning? I'm asking you a question. Do you know the money I'm earning? I'm making I raised $3,000 for my wife's GoFundMe. I think it Cash Apps alone, it was another 3,000 I did. Okay, one guy alone gave me $1,000. One guy gave me I'll prove it to you. I'll show it to you. One guy gave me $1,000. Another guy gave me $500. I remember this one guy went into shock when he saw he gave me $500. He was like, "Oh my God, I can't believe it. I can't believe it." I mean, guys, I'm not trying to be mean or anything, but it's like, I don't know. I can't understand where the problems really are. And I'm trying to figure out the problems. Is it the problem that you're jealous? I'm really trying to figure out what the problem is because I can't figure it out. I'm just not understanding what the problem is. More money investing. Let me ask you a question. At the end of the day, listen to me. If I'm eating and my family's eating, and I'm paying my bills. What difference does it make to you what I do? I just don't understand what your problem is. I'm just trying. Listen to me. At the end of the day, if I'm paying my bills, I'm asking you a simple question. If I am paying my bills and I'm eating, then what difference? What do you care? I don't get it. I want to understand it. like what difference does it make to you what I do if I am paying my mortgage and I'm feeding my kids? Explain it to me. Can you please explain it to me? Like, so let's say I was a butcher. Hear me out for a second. Let's say you come into my store. I'm gonna give you a nice juicy steak. I'm a butcher. Would you have a problem with me being a butcher if I paid my mortgage and my kids ate? Let's say I was a hairstylist. Let's say I was a hairstylist. Would you have a problem with me being a hairstylist? If I paid my mortgage, I paid my bills, would you be? I don't understand. I don't get it. Because, listen to me, when people give me a cash app, it's for a service. I'm not begging. People have the right to help me if they want to, but that is a form of income. I don't know if you're aware of that. I don't even know what you're talking about, Jim Bob. I've responded to you 10 times. What are you talking about? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. My battery keeps just going out here. Hey, what's up? Hostile takeover. Rich, I don't think Mo cares. I think he's trying to offer advice. Switch to a telephone conversation with him directly to iron this out. That's fine. But Chad, oh, well, I think everybody knows who you are anyway. um, at the end of the day, it should make no difference to anybody what I do. Yeah, but listen, can I be honest with you? At the end of the day, it should make no difference to anybody what I do. It should make no difference to anybody what I do. It should make no difference to anybody what I do. It shouldn't. Like I have to, because at the end of the day, this is my life. You have your life, I have my life. What difference does it make what a person does for a living? Like who am I? Listen to me. Who am I to judge? I don't know what your problem is, Jim Bob. I still don't know what your problem is. What difference does it make what anybody does for a living? What difference does it make? Hostile takeover. He goes, I don't personally care. I just know you were tight. I was tight with him. He flipped out. He went nuts. He went nuts. That's right, Sanav. We could chat more money investing, but I'm going to tell you the same thing when we chat that I'm going to tell you right now. And that is that I have the right to do whatever I want. All right. And if you don't like it, you ever see the movie Gone with the Wind? Frankly, dear, I don't give a damn. Like, I'm not trying to be a jerk off. That would be like me. Like, look, more money investing. I'll give you an example. Let's just say hypothetical situation, right? Hypothetical situation. I don't like your car. Let's just say I don't like the car that you drive, okay? And I say, not for nothing, man. That's a piece of garbage car. That's a trash car. I get this a lot too. People don't like my GMC Arcadia. A lot of people criticize me. A lot of people criticize me about my GMC Arcadia. A lot of people. But at the end of the day, what difference does it make? If I like the truck, you understand what I'm trying to say? If I like the truck, it's fine. Right or wrong. I know, but you said a lot of things, man, and I'm just saying to you that it was really not cool because my wife passed away and my mom passed away, and what you should have been saying, Mo Money Investing, is my condolences to you and your family. That's what you should have been saying, and now you can say peace out and you could go. What you should have been saying is, Rich, I am very, very sorry that your wife passed away. I'm very sorry that your mother passed away. Okay, and I'm very, very sorry for your children. That's what you should have been saying. Okay, peace out. A lot of people care. No, but more money investing. I got to tell you, I've been reading all your comments, and not one comment did I ever see out of like a lot of comments where it said something like, my heart goes out to Richie's kids, and my heart goes out. They lost. I don't want to say the word lost. I don't want to say that word because the spirit will stay with us forever. I never once saw like, the poor kids, their mom passed away, the grandma passed away. All I see is all this stuff like Richie's, what is he doing? He wants people to support him. It's too much. It's too much every month. That's all I saw. I didn't see anything else. I didn't see anything that sounded heartfelt. But we'll talk about it over the phone. It's fine. Email me today. I'll call you. We can talk about it over the phone. All right? I'll talk to you over the phone about it. I'm just saying I didn't see it. I didn't see it, More Money Investing. I didn't see it. I saw a lot of negative comments from you. I saw a lot of negative comments. And the thing is, the negative comments didn't even make any sense. That's the thing. They didn't even make any sense. If they made sense, then I would say, okay. But none of them made any sense. So we'll talk over the phone. Okay. Let me give you a point. I'm going to prove a point to all of you right now. I'm going to play a song on the piano. I'm going to play something for you right now. All right. This is called Acceptance is the Hardest Word. Or I'm sorry, acceptance is the hardest thing. Now, after I play this, listen to me. After I play this, guess what? If someone wanted to send a super chat, they can. Or if somebody wants to send a cash app, they can. And if they don't want to, guess what? They don't have to do it either. You're going to hear me play even if you don't want to, Jeffrey. You're screwed. Have a good day, Hostile Takeover. But Jeffrey, that's their right. Listen, Jeffrey, people have the right to not send anything. You're right. Listen to me. You're 100% right. After I play this song, people have the right to not send one single cent. But if someone chose, this is the key. I'm just trying to make a point to you. If someone chose to do it, why is that wrong? Why is that wrong? That's all I'm trying to understand. Can someone explain it to me? If someone said, that's a beautiful song. My heart goes out to what you're dealing with. Your wife passed away. Your mother passed away. Your two beautiful kids, okay, are going through the hardest time, and you're going through the hardest time. And that is a beautiful, beautiful song that you just played. So yeah, let's put it to the test. Are you ready? We're going to put it to the test. Everybody right now in the live stream, I'm going to give you all an option. Greetings from Iceland. What's up? What's up, Guts? I'm going to give you a choice. Here's my current situation. My wife, Jennifer, passed away, the love of my life, my soulmate, my heart. And I kid you not, I'm not doing well. Okay, despite all of this arguing that we're doing on this live stream, I'm not doing well. I am not doing well. I'm not. 2 weeks later, my mother, Josephine, my beautiful mother, passes away. I'm not doing well. I'm in shock that this happened. I'm not happy, but I have to stay strong for my children. And we did have a major financial loss. That I'll say loss. Okay, I won't say the loss of life because even though my beautiful wife passed away and my mom passed away, they're going to stay with us forever in spirit. Their spirit will stay with us forever. But I did have a financial loss because I was my wife's caretaker. And my mom, who lived with us, we contributed and we were all a team in terms of our household income. So we lost $7,000 a month. This is a tragedy that's no one's fault. It's not my fault that this happened. It's not my wife's fault. It's not my mother's fault. It's a tragedy that hit our family. So I am playing music as a benefit to my children to hopefully get a super chat as an entertainment tip or to hopefully get a cash app as an entertainment tip. Now, after I play this song, if somebody would like to give a super chat or a cash app, I will leave it up to you. And if you don't want to, that's fine too. Okay, let's see what happens. All right, let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. It is a big tragedy, Jeffrey. And I certainly hope that it never happens to you. But if it did happen to you, I think you would understand. This is acceptance is the hardest thing. What's up, Tommy? I fixed it, Tommy. You're back. Now let's see, maybe Tommy might actually give a super chat right now. And that would be his prerogative because Tommy loved my beautiful wife, Jennifer. They were friends on Facebook. Tommy always he offered to paint our door for free. Tommy loved that. Now, Tommy, you have an option. I just want to make a point. Prove it to them, Tommy. Even if you did $1. Tommy has the right to do a super chat right now. But I'm going to play this song for Tommy, even if he doesn't do it. Okay? This is for you, Tommy. Acceptance is the hardest thing. There you go. I love you, Tommy. Let's go, baby. Yeah, I got you, bro. If you want anything painted, I got you. I love you, Tommy. Okay, now let's talk about this for a second. Let's talk about this for a second. Did you see what just happened? What just happened right now? Of Tommy's free will, because he loves me, he loves my family, and I love you, Tommy. I love you. He gave a super chat. He gave a super chat. So let's talk about this. What's wrong with that? Nothing. There's nothing wrong with it. And I love you, Tommy. My whole family loved Jennifer loved you. You're the best. My mom loved you. Tommy, seriously. Tommy, we love you. Gabagool. I love you, man. Tony Soprano. The gabagool. Gabagool. No, you see, you're just angry. You see now, so let's talk about what the real truth is here. You're angry that Tommy gave a super chat. That's what it is. You're angry. You're all angry. You're pissed off. Okay? But unfortunately, it's called free will. And if somebody would like to do something, it's their free will to do it. It is their free will to do it. That's the bottom line. That's it. You guys could all be angry. You guys could all be upset, but you cannot stop someone's free will. Okay? So I think I made my point. I'm just making a point, Inquisitor Bacon. I asked Tommy, and he did it. It was still his free will to do it. And he did it again, Tommy. I love you, Tommy. I love Tommy. Tommy's touch is the man. I love you, Tommy. I appreciate you, Tommy. So that's the point. The point is that it's people's free will. God bless you, Tommy. Seriously, from my heart. God bless you, Tommy. Tommy's got money to blow. He loves my radio voice. I love you, Tommy. Yeah, right. Well, street life, if I sold my house, I would be in a better position than you. Street life. But anyway, these people. I do own a house. I don't know what I'm doing yet, Tommy, to be honest with you. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know. I got to think about it. I'd like to stay because the kids, they got their school here. They're happy here. This whole thing sucks, Tommy. What happened to my family? I'm not myself anymore. I'm so heartbroken, Tommy. I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. I can't believe that all of this is real. I would give anything to go back in time to have my beautiful wife with me right now. I miss her so much, Tommy. I miss my wife so much, man. I miss my mom. My wife was battling cancer for 10 years. God bless her. Everything is on the table. I might sell my house, but that would be my decision. Or I might want to try to keep my house. But once again, it's not your decision. It's not your decision. See, this is the key. Well, I'm glad you're having fun, Mike. The key is that if I choose to sell my house, it's my decision. If I choose to keep myself, my house. It's my decision. It's not your decision. Yes, Tommy. Send me an email. You have my email, Tommy. Send me an email with your number. It's my email is Richard. It's RICHARDLE101 at gmail.com. I don't know if you have an email. RichardLE101 at gmail.com. Okay, but until that happens, street life, it's my decision. Until that happens, it's my decision. You people are all heartless people. I mean, not Tommy, not Back to the Future. Well, Mike, if I do sell the house, let's just say I'll be in a better position than you will be for your whole life. Okay, so if that happens, okay? So go home and get your shy box. Go home and get your shy box, Mike. No, because like why? These people have the right to insult me, but I don't have the right to insult them, right? That's how it works, right? So Mike has the right to insult me. You hear what he said? He goes, "Oh, you're selling that house. That's for sure," he says. So he's insulting me. He's insulting me. You can feel whatever you want to feel, street life, but I actually do have a lot of equity in the house. Mike, all I know is this. You're probably a kid who lives in his parents' basement. And, and the business that you own is throwing spaghettios on the floor for the cockroaches that help you pay rent. That's the business that you own. Okay, listen. Everybody could talk such a great game. You could all talk such a great game, but in reality, none of you show your face. None of you show your house. None of you show your businesses. You listen. I can do the same thing you guys do, and I have. Mike, I'll tell you what. Look, both of us know that your name is not Mike. Okay, Mike, I'll tell you what. Make a video, show your real identity, show who you truly are, prove it, and then we'll talk. Okay, because we all know your name is not Mike Sawyer. Mike Sawyer. Mike, the only better shape that you're in with me is the amount of friggin' romaine noodles that you eat. That's the better shape you're in. The better shape is that you have a stock of romaine noodles. That's the better shape you're in. You probably, and I agree to you. I agree to that. You probably have about 10 times more romaine noodles than I have because I don't have any. I don't know anybody named Mike Sawyer from Bensonhurst. We don't have people named Mike Sawyer in Bensonhurst. No, why do they have the right to insult me? Why do they have the right? Inquisitive Bacon. Why do they have that right? So I can't defend myself? Mike Myers, where are you from? Halloween? You want to know what it is? I'm hurting right now, and nobody cares. Okay, I mean I can't say nobody cares. There are people who care. There are people who care, but I'm saying the majority of you. And I just wish that we lived in a world where people could be a little like kind of cool, man. Like, look, I'm not saying to you guys have to support me. If you guys don't want to do super chats, you don't have to do super chats. If you guys don't want to do cash apps, don't do cash apps. That's fine, but have compassion. Have compassion in your heart for what me and my children are going through. Have compassion. And that's why I get angry. I get angry because you people have no compassion like for what we're dealing with. And that's not really, listen, I don't know if you guys, I don't know. I don't know if you guys are good people or if you believe in God or I don't know what you people, I don't know anything about you people, but here's what I will tell you. I will tell you this. We should live in a world where people have basic human kindness, basic human compassion. Even if you don't like somebody. Like example, I did not like Lou. You want me to tell you the truth? On a personal level, I did not like him. I did not like Lou. But here's the thing. When Lou passed away from cancer, I put all of that aside. I put all of that aside and I said, Lou, God bless you. I said, God bless your family. I said, God bless you and your family, Lou. Seriously. You want to know why? Because that's the way I am. Okay? Because at the end of the day, we're human beings. I know, but listen, the difference between me and you is that I wish Lou the best. I wished him the best, Lou, when he passed away. I said, Lou, rest in peace. I said, God bless you. God bless your family. But you guys don't do that. You guys don't do that. Instead of you having basic compassion for my family, you're trying to make me get like crazy. I know what you're trying to do. You want to see me lose my mind. You understand? See, you guys are looking at this that my wife passed away and my mom passed away as a great opportunity. I know what the truth is. You're looking at this as a great opportunity to knock Apefather down to his knees. But this is what you don't understand. And can I tell you what the truth is? Can I tell you what the truth is? You're not the ones causing. I have been knocked down to my knees. Okay, so I'm going to tell you the truth. I have been knocked down to my knees, but it's not by you. It's not by you. It's by the fact that I lost the love of my life. I'm not going to say lost. I got to stop saying that. I'm sorry. Because Jennifer will be in my heart and in my soul forever. Her spirit will be in her children's heart and soul forever. Mike, at the end of the day, you got to find forgiveness in your heart. And you got to say to yourself, there's a time and a place for things. When a person loses their, again, I say it, I got to stop saying this. God forgive me. When a person's wife passes away, because we didn't lose anything, Jennifer will be in our hearts and our souls forever. And my mom will be in my heart and soul forever. But when a man's wife passes away, Mike, okay? When a man's mother passes away, you gotta say, I have some sympathy, some empathy in my heart, some compassion. You have to, because that's what separates us from serial killers. Okay, you have to have like basic like empathy. There's a part of the brain, it's called the superego. I don't know if you heard of it, and that's where our conscience comes from. You have to have a conscience, and none of you people have a conscience. If you want me to tell you the truth, Mike, it's just common human compassion. It's common human kindness. Listen to me, Mike. You're just not a good human being. All right, listen, and that's fine. That's also your choice too. It is your choice to not be a good human being. Okay, that's it. But I'm a good human being. Okay. When Lou passed away, I said, Lou, rest in peace. I said, Lou, rest in peace. Having a job has nothing to do with being a good human being, Inquisitor Baking. It has nothing to do. I know you keep going back to this job thing. We're talking about people who their wife passed away. Listen, like myself. Listen to me. Chandelier, mental. Having a job, which I have, okay, because I work on YouTube and I started a business, has nothing to do with human kindness and human compassion. It has nothing to do with it. So you have to stop the BS. You have to stop the BS. You people are just pure like evil people. If you want me to tell you the truth, you're evil. You want to know when you say that my children are embarrassed by me. You know what my children said about all of you? You want to know what my children said about all of you? Okay. They said, Dad, they said, why are these people like posting videos, certain people about our mom and about our grandma, and why are they saying such negative things about my mom? They're like almost in tears. They're like in tears. And they're like, why are they doing that? Why are they so horrible? Okay. So you won't think that you're great people. You're not. You're not great people. Okay. You're horrible people. You're disgusting people. You're disgusting people. And that's fine. And if you feel otherwise, that's fine. But that's what my children think. My children think that you are heartless, cold-hearted, horrible people. Because you always talk about my kids. Though my kids think I'm great. My kids think I'm the greatest father. My kids think that I always have nothing but their best interest and love in my heart for them. The size of like the Empire State Building. I love my kids. The size of infinity. There is no size. Okay. And they know I will always be there for them for life. Even though we're going through the hardest time. We're going through the hardest time, the most difficult time in our life. I am still there for my kids. And what my daughter says to me every morning? You're the greatest dad. She gives me a big hug and a big kiss. She goes, you are the greatest dad. That's what my children think of me. I'm not getting off YouTube. You get off YouTube. Well, let me tell you this, Isaac. They wouldn't want to have a father like you that comes online when there's a family going through the hardest time in their life, okay, and a low life like you, a piece of crap like you, trying to kick people when they're down. They wouldn't want to have a father like that. I can tell you that. Nobody wants to have a father like that. Inquisitive Bacon, I'm going to say this to you very, very calmly and very nice. All right. At the end of the day, listen to me. If I am surviving, if I am paying my bills, you understand me? You see me go out to eat, right? Do you see me go out to eat? Yes or no? Who sees me go out to eat? Who sees me go out to eat? Who sees me go out to eat? I'm asking you a simple question. At the end of the day, if I am paying my bills and if I am eating, well, go look at the many 10,000 videos I've made eating out, okay, Inquisitive Bacon. Go back to my YouTube channel. There's about 10,000 videos of me eating out. Go watch them. Go watch them, okay? At the end of the day, if I'm paying my bills and if I'm eating and my children are eating, then it should be of no concern of any one of you what I do for a living. It should be of no concern. I'm a great father. It should be of no concern what I do for a living. What's the difference to you? What difference does it make? What difference does it make if I'm a hairstylist? What difference does it make if I'm a butcher? What difference does it make if I'm a YouTuber? If at the end of the day, I'm surviving. That's all. That's it. That's it. Mind your business. You ever hear the song by Billy Joel? It's my life. You know my life. Keep it to yourself. It's my life. Leave me alone. Get out of here. Get lost. Go home and get your shine box. All right. You don't tell me what I need to do. That's it. Listen. You have the right to not like me. You have the right to not want to give me an entertainment tip. But you don't have the right to tell me what I need to do with my life. You don't have the right to do that. So that's it. It should be a concern to you that you don't live in a $700,000 house, neutral. It should be a concern to you that you live in your mother's basement. That should be a concern to you. You know what I would love to do in real life? You know what I would love to do in real life? I would love to actually one day see where all of you people live. Like, I would love to see. I would love to see. See, now I know you're not from FDR because you wouldn't talk that way. We didn't call it Cougars. We had a special name for it. I know you're not from FDR. You just proved to me you're not from FDR. Yes, that's the original mascot, but we had a certain thing we called it. I know you're not from FDR. You just proved it right now that you're not from FDR. Nobody from FDR would have just said what you just said. But anyway, yeah, Ms. Vosell, the principal. Yeah, very good. I know who Ms. Vosell was very well. That stuff you could look up online, brother. Yeah, I know Andy because I mention him all the time. That's why you know Andy. I mention Andy all the time from Waterbellows. That's why you know him. Oh, I'll tell you what. I know Bay Parkway, right? I'll tell you what. Okay, you want okay. Who was the gym teacher? Look that up. Go look that up. Who was the gym teacher? Answer that question. Oh, Slater. Why you said that pretty fast? Maybe you're from FDR. Maybe he really is. Yeah, very good. Very good. He might actually be from FDR. So then what's your problem with me, Mike? What's your problem with me? If you're from FDR, you should have respect. Listen, if you're from FDR, you should have respect for my mother, Josephine. You know my mother, Josephine. You know my mother, Josephine, was royalty at FDR. You understand that, right? Everyone loved my mother, Josephine. And if you're really from FDR, then you should actually have compassion in your heart that my mother passed away. So what's your excuse with that one? Everyone from FDR was devastated. Everyone from FDR was well, you should have respect for my mother. You should have respect for my mother. You should have respect for my mother. Yeah, but I'm just saying you should have respect for my mother. You are literally the only person in FDR who's such a jerk off. Okay, such a piece of garbage. If you are from FDR, because everybody else is crying their eyes out. My mother was so well loved. She was so well loved at FDR. My mother was so well loved. So what's your excuse? He's probably just looking up things online, this guy, but it's fine. He's probably looking up things online. That's all it is. Because let me tell you what the truth is. Anybody who really came from FDR, my mother who worked there, my mother was so well loved. My mother was so well loved. Mike, let me tell you a little story, Mike. Okay, if you knew anything about my mother, okay, if you knew anything about her, which you obviously you don't, okay, you'll know that my mother had a very terrible marriage. This is what you let me educate you. And for 20 years of my life, I have protected my mother and loved my mother with all my heart and soul. Okay, and it doesn't matter to me what you think. You can think whatever you want to think. Okay, I took my mom in when me and Jennifer first got married. I took my mom in with us and I protected her and I loved her her whole life. Her whole life. So that's it. So you could listen, you're entitled to feel, listen, you're entitled to feel whatever you want to feel. Unfortunately, this is what happened with my mom, and it's not my fault. My mom got a triple bypass in 2018. After she got the triple bypass, it's like she didn't really have the zest for life anymore. She didn't want to get up. She didn't want to move. I did everything in my power to help her, Mike. I took her to the hospitals, doctors. She went to rehab. Listen to me. She went to rehab several times, 10 times. I always helped her. I spent $25,000. Listen to this, Mike. I wanted to give her the zest of life back because my father passed away in 2020. I spent $25,000. I got her a beautiful apartment. You'll see the videos. Beautiful apartment. I made her cousin move in with her. The cousin was paying nothing in rent. We were paying $2,500. The cousin was giving like $300 a month. I gave her a beautiful sweetheart deal because I wanted her to be there for my mom. I told her, I was like, look, you have the car, drive my mom. I said, here's money. Get. I used to pay for their dinners. Go to a restaurant. Go out, get your hairs done, get your hair done, get your nails done. I wanted to give my mom a zest for life. I did everything for my mother. I did everything for her. Okay, I have been protecting my mom her whole entire life. So you don't know what you're talking about, man. You don't know what you're talking about. I dedicated my whole life to being there for my mother. Like this guy's talking all kinds of garbage. I never played handball with this guy. This guy's a hater. That's it. I loved my mother with all my heart and soul. He's making up lies, obviously. I did everything to protect my mother. I did everything. I did everything for her. It's crazy, this guy. Everything is a joke to you guys. I did everything for my mom. I really did. It's just heartbreaking because I love my wife and my mom so much. I'm just going through a heartbreaking time right now. Listen, I understand that people have a sense of humor, inquisitive bacon, but when people try to make implications, like that I was not good to my mom or that I was not good to my wife, I have to correct them. Okay, I gave Jennifer the most amazing life that she told me when we first met. I'll tell you a story about me and Jen. She's like, Rich, all I want in my life is I just want to have the following things. I want to have children. She says, I want to have a nice big house. And I just want, I want a husband, that's going to cherish me, love me. I did everything. Listen, no one's perfect. No one's perfect. Every marriage had a couple of, things here and there where, it wasn't the most perfect thing. But at the end of the day, I gave Jennifer everything she wanted. I gave her everything she wanted. We have two beautiful kids, Sophia, who's 11, Michael, who's 14, beautiful house. And I gave her so much love, so much support. No, I just want to explain it. You can feel whatever you want to feel. I was at every single doctor's appointment for 10 years with Jennifer, holding her hand. I was right by her side with every treatment she got, with every surgery she got. When Jennifer was in the hospital healing, I always kept everything going. I kept everything going for our family. And that's why a part of me right now, if you want me to tell you the truth, in my mind, because I'm so used to that, I'm so used to keeping everything going for the family. I'm thinking she's coming home from the hospital. In my mind, I'm thinking this is just like before. My wife's coming home. My wife will be home soon. Thank you, Randy. Um, I'm honoring my wife and I'm honoring my mom by being strong for the children. You understand? Because I know that's what Jennifer would say to me right now. And I know that's what my mother would say to me. My wife, Jennifer, would say to me, Rich, I know you're heartbroken over me, honey. And I would say, Jennifer, you have no idea. You have no idea. But please, Richie, please be there for the children. And that's exactly what my mom would say. She would say, Richie, I know you're hurting. I say, Ma, you have no idea how much I love you, Ma. Please be there for the grandchildren, for my grandchildren. And nah, I think Jackie, I think he's just making up stuff. I think he's looking up stuff online because he said a lot of things that didn't add up. I think he's like looking up things fast online, that's all. Well, Jim, obviously the house is going to be switched over to my name, obviously now. I'm just waiting for all certain documentation to be finished. That will happen soon, Jim. Obviously. Chandelier metal. We definitely ate well. We definitely ate well. Look, I'm going to tell you all the truth. That I know a lot of you hate me, and that's fine. You could all hate me, but the truth is, this is the real truth. I'm really, really, really a mess over my wife passing away. Look, my mom. I'm very sad over my mom. The difference is my mom was 75. Which is still young because let me tell you something. My grandmother made it to 97. My grandmother Anna. So it breaks my heart. I wanted to see my mom. I always believed in my heart that my mom was going to make it to 97 like her mom. It breaks my heart, but my mom was 75. Fair life. I mean, she was married to my father 47 years. Not the greatest marriage, but she still was married. She saw me, I'm 47. My mother raised me and saw me my whole adult life. She saw her grandchildren, grow up. She saw, Sophia's 11, Michael's 14. So there is a little bit of like I'm very, very, very heartbroken over my mom. But there is 97 was my grandmother Anna. Jackie, my grandmother Anna, my mother's mother made it to 97. She made it to 97. But I'm just saying that's rare. But anyway, not 75 years old still was a fair life. Not again, I was hoping that she was going to make it a little older, possibly to her 80s. But I have peace in my heart. Now my mom, her dream was to see her grandkids. She used to say it to me and Jennifer all the time. She said, "I want to see my grandkids before I leave this earth. Please, Richard. Please, Jennifer, get to work." This was, this was before Michael was born and Sophia were born. She saw her grandkids. Like I said, Sophia's 11, Michael's 14. He's crazy. He's looking up everything online, this guy. Um, I'm not at peace, Randy. And Randy's not going to like this, though. I'm not at peace, Randy, when it comes to my wife. I'm not at peace. My wife was too young. My wife was 46 years old, and she should be here with us. And this whole thing sucks, what happened to my wife, the whole thing. She should be here. That's it. All right. I'm not at peace. I do wonder why God had to take my wife and my mom in a two week period, Randy. I'm going to be honest. I have questions. I have questions. I don't really quite get it. All right. All right. I'll test you, Mike. I'll test you. There was a picture of me and my mom in the yearbook. Okay. What did it like say? What was the? They were trying to make it like they made a little like thing there. It was a funny thing. If you could answer that, I'll believe you went to FDR. Yeah. Anyway, Randy, I don't want to say this to you, Randy, because you're gonna get upset at me, Randy. I'm a little confused with God, Randy, and I don't want you to get upset at me because I know that you're a nice person, but I'm a little confused with God. I see all these people, which don't take this the wrong way, are alive. I see all of you people that definitely are not nice people. Like you are not good people. Like there's a lot of people here. You people are horrible. Horrible, horrible human beings, okay? But yet you're alive and you're breathing. And I don't get it because I look at people like my mother and my wife who are not. And I don't get it. I don't understand it. I don't understand how God would want people like these internet trolls to continue to be breathing air. And again, not that I wish you bad, because I don't wish no one bad. But I don't understand. Like I know Billy Joe wrote the song "Only the Good Die Young." I don't get it. Well, that's what I'm saying, Jim Bob. That is what I'm saying. That's my point. You look at a guy like Commander, 35. Like this guy's alive. This guy's breathing. What he's doing, and yet my wife isn't. My wife's not here. My mom's not here. Like what's happening, God? What's happening? It doesn't make any sense to me. I don't get it. I don't understand what's happening. My wife should be here. My mom should be here. They're good people. My wife's only mission in her life was to love her children and love her husband. Same thing with my mom. Love her grandchildren, love her son. These were good people. They didn't do anything wrong to anybody. They didn't do anything wrong to anybody. Nothing. So yeah, I'm very heartbroken. I'll do a song for my wife. I'll just do the instrumental. This is Jennifer. Thank you, Randy. That's Jennifer. That's thank you, Randy. I do have lyrics for that, but I decided to play the instrumental. I don't understand why my wife is not here. My mom, like I said, I have peace in my heart. I had peace in my heart that she was 75 at least, and she saw her grandkids grow up. Chandelier medal, as difficult as things may be, I agree Jennifer passed away. I don't like the word died. Like I say, I just don't like it. Passed away is better. Your uncle passed at 36. That was very young. 4 young kids. His nephew got cancer at 8 years old. That's terrible. That's terrible. God bless. That's very sad. Yeah, kids passing away from cancer, it makes zero sense to me as well. That's horrible. And then I question God again. Then I question God again. Jim, I am very, very heartbroken over my wife, but Jim, I'm not going to go to Bellevue because I have to be strong for my children. Look, at the end of the day, I have to be strong for my kids. That's it. For our kids, me and Jennifer's kids, and for my mother's grandchildren. Look, I'm very heartbroken. What do you want me to tell all of them? I'm not going to lie. I'm super heartbroken, and I'm not saying no to therapy. I've gone through a few therapy sessions, and I'll continue. I've got some grief counseling. I'm going to continue to get it. I am super heartbroken over the loss. I'm not going to say that word. Of my wife Jennifer passing away and my mother Josephine passing away. I really don't want to fight with anybody anymore. Look, if you want to know the truth, I'm tired of fighting with all of you. But you guys, it's like you just don't want to stop fighting. It's just like I just like let it go. You know, life is short. I don't want to fight with nobody anymore. I told you, God bless Lou. I wish Lou the best. I wish his family the best. May Lou rest in peace. Okay, listen to me. God bless. I don't want to argue with nobody anymore. I wish all of you the best. The problem is that you're so relentless with your hate that it just gets to a point where you get me angry because I'm grieving here. I'm grieving. You're right. I probably do need some clinical help. I'm really, really grieving, man. I'm grieving. Here's my mom, Josephine, a song I wrote. Josephine, you were there to guide me. You were there beside me. I can count on you. Josephine, you're the inspiration, and you are my best friend now until the end. Years passed us by, and I realize how much I've learned from you. Mistakes I've made, you showed me the way to make it all brand new. Josephine, you were there to guide me. You were there beside me, and I can count on you. Josephine, you're the inspiration, and you are my best friend now until the end. You always believe that I can achieve everything that I dream. Until that day, ignore what they say. Follow your destiny. Josephine, you were there to guide me. You were there beside me. I can count on you. Josephine, you're the inspiration, and you are my best friend now until the end. That's a song I wrote for my mother, Josephine. Make peace with my enemies. I try to make peace with them, but they don't want to make peace with me. Thank you, Randy. You know, I have no more problems with people. Listen to me. I'm just trying to survive at this point for my kids. You know, listen, I play music. I play music. Some people might want to give me entertainment tips. Some people don't. But just understand this. I don't force people. I don't for Listen, Jackie, stop it. Stop what you're doing now, because I'm going to kick you off right now, Jackie. I'm going to kick you off. Do me a favor, Back to the Future. Do not promote Commander, okay's channel on X on this live stream. Do you understand? No one do that. No one do that. No one do that. Jackie, you either apologize right now, you have 1 second, and you're gone. How dare you ask? You're asking for Commander's channel on X that he's bashing my children? And I reported him on X, by the way. All right, bye, Jackie. Bye, Jackie, go F yourself. What a piece of shit. That's a hater. She's not real. She's a hater. She's a hater. Forgive Commander. All right, I'm going to get rid of you, Bob, too, it looks like. I got to get rid of Bob. Bringing my wife into this with Commander. They don't care, John. You have the right to get paid on any form that you want, John. They don't care. Maybe you care, but YouTube doesn't care. Okay? There's no rules on YouTube saying that you can't promote a Cash App. There's no rules on YouTube. Yeah, God bless yourself. That's funny, Randy. You should never, ever do what Commander did. Bringing children into it. You should never do that. I can't deal with all these haters. So now, John, now that you know that, and I answered your question, maybe you could consider doing a Cash App. Or at least a super chat. You always are good to us, John. No, seriously. Show these haters what a good person is. Show these haters what a good person is. Remember, this is a benefit live stream for my children. Let me sing this song, Jennifer. I remember when I first looked in your eyes. It was destiny. We were both surprised. From this moment on, there was something very strong that we felt inside. Now my Jennifer has stars in her eyes when she looks at me. When we first kissed, I knew there was something about you that was meant for me, and I knew I loved Jennifer. We spent all our time together every night. When we are apart, something is not right. You became a part of my heart and my soul. My life is finally whole. Now my Jennifer has stars in her eyes when she looks at me. When we first kissed, I knew there was something about you that was meant for me, and I knew, and I love Jennifer. That's for you, Jennifer. It's from my heart, Tango Mango. I'm a piano player. I never really thought I was a great singer, but I'm singing from my heart. I met my wife in Brooklyn, New York, and my mom raised me in Brooklyn. This is Brooklyn Funk. That's Brooklyn Funk. Remember, anyone who would like to give a small super chat or a cash app, the cash app is in the bottom of this chat. You'll see it under Back to the Future. It's the $ Richard Lavoie. It's all to benefit my kids. You know, we had a tough year. My beautiful wife Jennifer passed away, 46 years old, after a 10-year battle fighting the good fight of cancer. And my mom Josephine passed away as well, 75 years old. This is a benefit for my children. So anybody who would like to do that, it would be greatly appreciated. Thank you, Mike. Thank you, Tango Mango. The truth is, I'm very, very, very heartbroken over my wife, Jennifer. I would have to say that one really hurts me the most. I'm very heartbroken over my mom too, but my mom was 75. Jennifer was 46. And it just, I can't, I don't know. It doesn't sit right in my heart. Thank you. That's Brooklyn Funk. Thank you. You know, it's just not sitting right in my heart that my wife passed away. And I don't know what I'm going to do if you really want me to tell you the truth. Look, the only thing I know what I have to do is I have to be strong for my kids. I have to be strong for them. I don't know anything else. I don't know. If you're asking me, am I happy right now? Absolutely not. I mean, I love my kids. I love my beautiful Michael and Sophia. I love them. But Jennifer was my heart. You know, it's like taking away your heart. How could you live without your heart? And the whole thing was just, you know, it was so dramatic what happened to me. I kind of blocked it all out of my head. I got to tell you the truth. I blocked it out. It was so dramatic, this experience. I still think in my mind that this is kind of a dream, you know? I still don't even believe it to be real. It's just so dramatic to me. But I'm going to do another one for Jennifer. This one is called Peace and Serenity. It's a classical piece I wrote for my wife and my mom. Tommy. He ain't playing. Sorry to say it, folks. I'm playing. That's me. Look, see? That's me. Anyway, it's me. That's me playing. Yeah, I do like to eat, Benjamin. Tommy's touching the house. I do like to eat, but I'm not really a competitive eater like a Joey, like a chestnut. I like to take my time. I like to enjoy my food. I do those big bites only because they're funny. But truthfully, I like to. Yeah, I'll make videos where you see my hands move. Thank you, CC. Look, I always say to you that I never consider myself a singer. I sing more or less for recreation, for fun. I feel I give a certain soul to my songs, because they're songs I wrote, they're from my heart. But I'm a piano player. First and foremost, I am a piano player. That's what I do. I'm a piano player. Singing, I do it for fun. I admit it. If someone would come to me and say, "Do you consider yourself a piano player or a singer?" I'm gonna say a piano player. I'm a piano player, hands down. That's what I do. But I still sing for fun. I always like to give the example. Like, do you have to be LeBron James to play basketball? You know. You know what I mean? Yeah. Thank you, CC. I'll show you the hands here. We'll do a little blues here for CC here. You see the hands here, look, right? That's for you, CC. Yeah, Baby Grand, great song. Yeah, so what's going on with me with Jennifer? What's going on? I'm not really in acceptance that my wife passed away. I don't know how I'm going to live without my wife. I'm not happy. Like, I know what are you going to say? Well, one day you might meet someone again. The truth is, I was so in love with Jennifer that she was perfect. My friend said it best to me. My friend's like, Jennifer checked all your buttons. She checked all my buttons. She did. I just don't understand how she passed away. I don't get. This is why I'm angry at God. I know Randy's going to get mad at me, but I'm angry because I'm like, why Jennifer? Like, why 46? Couldn't you help her? Couldn't you have mercy? Couldn't you have done something for her? The poor girl went through too much. I'm so angry, guys. I'm so angry. I'm angry. My life's not the same. I'm not happy. I'm alone. You know why I'm talking to a bunch of haters? Because I'm alone in my house. I'm alone here. I'm alone. The whole house is empty. The kids are in school. Normally at this time, I would never make videos at this time. Like back in the day, I would be with Jen. I would be with my beautiful wife. I would be with my wife. Well, either I'm making love, or we're out. We're doing errands. You know what I mean? We're together. I get breakfast. We'll go to like Shut Up and Eat in Tom's River. That's where I took her for her birthday breakfast. It's just I'm alone now. I'm in this house. You can hear a pin drop, but you know what I hear a lot is I hear my ears ringing because I know that's Jen. I know she's talking with me. She's still here. My wife is still here. Sometimes I notice it's weird though. I notice that she'll be here for a little while and I notice then she'll leave and then she'll come back. You're like, well, how do you notice that? Flickering of the lights. Sometimes I'll say to her, Jen, are you here? And the lights will flicker. Shh. It's not an electrical thing because we're checking everything out and it's real. It's real. It happens right on spot. She's here. She's here. And she loves me and she loves her kids and she didn't want to go. What are we going to do? Look, God gave me too much. You want me all to tell you the truth? And this is not about counseling or therapy, because I know you say you need therapy. They say God only gives you what you can handle. Okay? God gave me too much when Jennifer passed. It was too much. I probably could have took my mom. You know why? You know why? Look, I am taking my mom because she passed away and I'm accepting it. Why am I accepting it? My mom was 75. She saw her grandkids grow up. You know, she did. That's what she wanted. She got everything she wanted. She was married 47 years. That wasn't the greatest marriage, but she had me. She raised me. She saw me until 47, right? God bless. You know, Jennifer, no, too young, 46. Sophia's 11 years old. Now, some people will say, well, they're not babies. I hate it when they say that stuff. I hate it when they say that stuff. People say to me, but they're not babies, Rich. Your kids are not babies. So what does that mean? Sophia's 11. She needs a mom. Michael's 14. He needs his mother. Michael cried last night for the first time. My son cried. I hugged him. I comforted him. I made him feel better. He's feeling it. You know, he bottles it up. He bottles it up, but he cried. You know, this is terrible. Man, I tried everything to save my wife. I don't know. You can go back and forth 100 times. Be like, oh, she should have got treatment earlier, and you know, she was planning on getting treatment after the new year. You know, just the poor girl went through so much treatments. You know what it was? She just had brain surgery. After brain surgery, it was in January 2024, and she got her treatment. She wanted to take a little break, and even the doctors were saying, take a little break. You know. Chandelier Metal, my grandma swore that my uncle would talk to her after he passed. Suddenly at 36, he told her, Mom, don't worry. I'm okay. I'm free. I love you. She swore it was him. It was. Chandelier, I'm telling you from experience. Listen to me. I am telling you from experience, there is an afterlife. It's real. I'm telling you. I have so much to share with the world. My wife told me before she passed away, she saw her mother, Linda, which was her mom passed away in 2017 of acute leukemia. And let me tell you something, that was a shock. Her mother was so healthy. Like it literally came out of nowhere. It came out of nowhere. Like within 2 weeks, she passed away. And at the time, Jennifer had cancer on her liver and she was in septic shock. Jennifer made a full recovery, my wife, at that time. She made a full recovery. They got the cancer off her liver and she got over the septic shock. And we always believed it was Linda, her mother, who saved her. Like maybe Linda made some kind of a deal. I don't know. She said to God, maybe, take me, let my daughter live. And she lived, Jennifer. She lived from 2017 to 2025, you know. You know what it is? I'm starting to feel that we all have something written about us, meaning that our life has been already decided when we're going to pass away. It's all been written. It's all been decided. I really believe this, I really believe this. I don't know, for some reason, God decided to keep me around. You know, I don't know why. He decided to keep me around. He decided, you must now take care of the kids. And, this is not what I wanted, God. You want me to tell you the truth? I don't want to be a single dad. I do believe our lives were written out before we lived them. I understand that, but Chandelier, look, how can I say this? How can I say this? I know that we can't question God's divine plan and, you know, and things happen for reasons. And I understand all of that, but I don't see any good reason here in my wife passing away. I don't see, look, if there was a reason, if I felt like, look, if I can make some form of an argument of why my wife should pass away, or even my mother for that matter, I would make that argument. Look, Jennifer was 46. Well, I am questioning the plan. I am questioning it. I'm questioning it right now. There's no logical reason. My wife was the greatest mother. She was the greatest wife, the greatest human being. Loved her children. You want to know what type of a woman Jennifer was? Rare as you will ever find. I'm never going to ever meet anyone like Jennifer again. I just want all of you to know that there's no chance. There is no chance of me meeting anyone like my wife. Jennifer's whole mission in her life was her family. Her whole mission was her children and me. That was it. From the second she woke up to the second she went to sleep, it was all about the family. Like, in other words, what could I do for my kids? What could I do for my husband? It wasn't even about herself. It was about the family. And maybe to a certain degree, that I took it for granted, it became routine. Can I tell you, it became routine. Like, Jennifer was so good, my wife, it became routine. Like, I just knew she was always going to be here for me. I knew she was always going to love me and take care of the kids and take care. I'm sorry, I got to charge my phone here. I'm sorry. Um, yeah, I don't understand why my wife passed away. There was no good reason. Greatest mother, greatest wife, just loved her family, loved her children, loved her husband more than words, more than life itself. I mean, it's just like I was saying before. I'm sorry, my phone's battery was low. I'm sorry, chandelier metal. So truthfully, I'm in bad shape. Okay, but let me explain to you what that means, because a lot of people don't understand what that means. So I got to be specific. Bad shape means that I am hurting to the highest level of hurt over my wife passing away. Does it mean that I'm not going to remain strong for my children? No, I'm going to always remain strong for my children. Okay. But I am hurting so severely. I've lost interest in life, in the sense of, I don't watch TV anymore. I don't sit down. I don't watch TV. I don't have the patience. Like, I see with Jennifer was different. We love to watch movies. We watched everything, We watched everything on Netflix and Hulu. Forget about it, But you get to a point where, I'm sorry, you get to a point where you're like, what's the point? I don't want to do this anymore. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. My whole life has literally become a mission now to make my kids happy. It's kind of like not even about me anymore. My life is not even about me. And I think that's another thing that people get mixed up with this whole like Cash App thing. They think it's about me. That's what people believe. Like, people think like I'm trying to benefit myself, or no, it's all about my kids. It's all about my kids. Like, I'll play the piano. I play music. I wanted my kids to have a good life. I want to be there for my kids. People are taking all of this the wrong way. They really are. They're just, I don't know how they're taking it, but all I can tell you is I just want to be there for my children. Me and Jennifer's children. I'm just saying, that's all it is. I mean, listen, I just want to be a good dad. That's all I'm not trying to. I'm not trying to fight with people. I'm not trying to have like a war. I'm just looking to play music, right? Entertain people, and hopefully get an entertainment tip. That's all I'm looking to do, and that benefits my kids. That's it. I don't see anything really wrong with that, but whatever. That's just me. A lot of people see wrong with that. I don't, but what are you gonna do? It's just I'm not accepting my wife passed away. I'm not. I know she did. Look, I'm not going to get into the whole job thing again, Inquisitor Bacon. Look, I'm not going to do that. All right, I'm not going to do that. Guys, you have to understand, fake FDR guy. You guys got to understand that, like, I'm just trying to keep together at this point. I'm not really. I know you guys are get a job. I'm just trying to like keep strong right now. The most important thing is to keep my head on straight, to keep strong. That's the thing. keep strong. And I think I'm doing it, but it's a challenge. It's a challenge. It's a big challenge because I'm hurting. I'm hurting. I'm not gonna, and maybe that's what a lot of you haters want. Well, maybe you got your wish, okay? You happy? You wanted to see me fall? You wanted to see me break down? You got it. You got it. You win. You win. Thank you, fake FDR guy. But listen, for all the haters that wanted to see me collapse and fall, I did. I did. Okay. Well, my wife passed away and my mom passed away, but my wife specifically right now, I fell to my knees. There's not much, I will tell you this. There's not much that could totally make me fall and collapse. And I'm going to tell you the three losses that I cannot handle. And God has forced me to handle one out of the three. There are three. Look, I can handle any loss. Again, I hate to use that word loss. I don't know why I keep saying that. I can handle three members of my family. No, I'm saying I can't handle. Let me rephrase. I can handle three members of my family passing away. And that would be my wife, my son, and my daughter. Everybody else, I'm going to be hurt. Don't get me wrong. I'm going to be hurt. And I'm going to be heartbroken, just like I am for my mom. Oh my God, do I love my mother. I love my mom. But again, 75, raised me, did a great job, saw the grandkids grow up. I can handle it. I can't handle my wife, my son, or my daughter passing away. I can't. And God already made me deal with one. One, my wife. And the truth is, I can't handle it. I can't handle it. I'm going to be honest with you. You want me to tell you the truth? What do you want, lies, or you want the truth? I'm not the same person anymore. I don't even think I'm alive. 50% of me died with my wife. I hate to use that word. Take it back. 50% of me passed away. 50% of me passed away. 50% of me is alive for my kids. Thank you, Chandelier Metal. I don't have interest. See, this is what none of you understand, is that I have no more interest in fighting. I have no interest in bullshitting everybody. I just want to be a good dad. That's all I want to do. And I'm trying to use my music abilities as a way to do that. A lot of people might say it's not realistic. Fine. But that's what I'm trying to do. I'm really trying to use my music as a way to be there for my kids. Like, in other words, play music, earn entertainment tips. I think in time, I think it's going to happen. Now, I'm not just saying only on YouTube. Like I said, I'm starting a business as well that will take time to establish. There is no way, JNUSMC, I'm going to get over my wife. It's never going to happen. I'm going to be suffering and in pain for the rest of my life on earth over what happened to my wife, Jennifer. There's nothing, no psychiatrist, no therapist, no one is going to tell me anything that's going to take away my pain and suffering over my wife, Jennifer. So I agree with you. There's nothing. I'm not the same anymore. Inquisitive Bacon, like I said to you before, I got to get my head on straight, man. I don't know if you understand this. My head is not on straight. I am not a candidate. I don't have military experience, no. Life experience. I'm not a candidate right now to get a job outside of YouTube. Fake FDR guy, you have to understand what's happening. I'm not bipolar. I'm heartbroken. And I don't know if some of the things that you say, if you're realizing what you say, but you'll say things like, horrible things. And I don't even want to repeat them. But haters say horrible things. Of course, I'm going to get triggered by it. Like my mother's embarrassed of me, my wife's embarrassed of me, my children is embarrassed of me. You pretend you're from the cremation place that I did a 2-for-1 deal for my wife and my mother, and I mean, you guys say horrible effing things, all right? And then I get upset at it, and you're like in shock. You're in shock. I'm getting upset at these disgusting, horrible comments you're making. Well, 3 years ago is a different time in my life. Fake FDR guy. I'm a different person now. YouTube is 100% a job. Yes. And it takes more effort than other jobs. It does. People have to say it's real work and real income. It's true. JN USMC, you're 100% right. Well, I'm not saying you, but I'm saying other people have. Other people have, and other people really, really don't have any respect at all. Everything takes a lot of work to get there, Inquisitive Bacon. I'm going to say this to you again. It doesn't matter what you do. See, the way that you speak, Inquisitive Bacon, is if like I could go get a job right now, right? This is the way you speak. And I could make money pretty relatively quickly. It doesn't work that way. Not in sales. Every sales job that I've ever had, let's just put it to you this way. I never made money immediately. Never. And I've had a lot of sales jobs. Timeshare, real estate, city search, you name it. I've done it all. KDKA, affiliate of CBS television sales. I did it all. And every single case, I never made money quick with commissions. Takes time. I am taking care of my family. Cammy's sticky world. Every day my kids are eating. Every day my kids have a roof over their head. Every day my kids have their clothes and they have their friends and they have their entertainment and they're in school and they're doing well. So until that stops, Cammy's sticky world and gaming time, you cannot say I am not supporting my family. Here's when you could say I'm not supporting my family. My children did not have a roof over their heads. If they did not have food to eat, clothes to wear, you understand? They did not have any friends, entertainment, nothing. Then you could say, I do all of this for my kids every day, yet you're still saying this stuff to me. My kids have a beautiful home. My kids have food to eat, clothes to wear. They go to school, doing their homework. Michael's doing volleyball. Sophia's doing the drama. What are you talking about? She's had a beautiful play. Until I do not provide for my children, people should stop saying that I don't. That's right, JNUSMC. That's correct. Where people send money, it is not a donation. It's very important to understand this. It is an entertainment tip. That is correct. He's provided entertainment and he's been being given a tip. It's not begging for money. People need to see that. That's right. Why can't everybody be like you, JN USMC? I wish. Why can't everybody be like you? Why can't this whole world be like you? GN, excuse me, JNUSMC is the best. That was so well put. I could not even say it better. That was very, very well stated. Let me read that again. And when people send money, it's not a donation, it's an entertainment tip. He's providing entertainment and he's being given a tip. It's not begging for money. People need to see that. Well, you haven't said I was begging Inquisitor Bacon, but a lot of people have. Yeah, graffiti was a big thing in Brooklyn when I was growing up. So, getting back, I I go through good days and bad days with my wife. I'm going to tell you the good day versus the bad day, okay? And the good day, by the way, is not so good. My good days are not so good. The good days is when I think positive about it. I think like I'll say, my wife really loves me. I'm not gonna say past tense. I'm not gonna say love because I believe our love is eternal. And I believe she still loves me, even though she's in the afterlife. I believe she loves me, and I believe she loves her children. I don't think that doesn't change. You take the love with you. Um, so I'll think positive. I'm like, she loves me. She loves the kids. This was no one's fault. She's always going to be here with us. She wants us to be happy. So I'll think like that. And for a short duration of time, I keep it positive. But then where I go downhill, I do keep them involved in a lot of activities, Shalia. Where I go downhill is when I make it selfish. And I do make it selfish. I'm not gonna lie to you. I do make it selfish. I make it about me. And I'll tell you what I do. I wanna hold Jennifer. It's about me now. It's not is I want to make love to her. I want to make love to my wife. I want her to be here for me. I want her to rescue me. I'm going through a lot of stress. I want her to show me the love and emotion she always has. I want to feel that love. I want to feel that emotion. So when I make it about myself, I fall apart. I fall to pieces. I fall to pieces like that song. Um, the problem is her love and her affection has become a part of my life force, and that's what people don't understand. There's all different types of men. There are some men who really don't like a lot of love and affection. They're like, just leave me alone, don't touch me. Not me. I love a lot of love and affection, and I'm used to getting a lot. I'm used to being spoiled. I'm used to being spoiled with love and affection from Jennifer, and she was amazing. Pastels, oh yeah, those are good old days. Those are the good old days. Um, the thing is that I'm not getting it anymore. I'm not making love to my wife anymore. I don't get any emotion anymore, any love. I get some flickering of the lights. I get ringing in my ears, but that's about it. So when I make it about myself, when I make it about me, I fall to pieces. Like I could literally just, you know, like collapse. Like that's how sad I'll get. That's how sad I can't handle it. So the only way to avoid that is to keep it positive. Keep it positive. I try to keep it positive, but sometimes I just can't do it. So that sometimes it just overwhelms you. You want to feel her. You want to kiss her. You want to get that love and affection. There's a third type of guy you didn't think about. Hey, who's that? But anyway, I'm the emotional guy. See, but the thing is, when I say I'm the emotional guy, I don't think people understand what that means. It means that the way that you need air to live, you got to breathe. You need water. You need food. That's the way I need emotion. That's the way I need emotion. Like it is part of my life force. And for 27 years that I've known my wife Jennifer, she has given me love and affection and emotion every day. I shit you not. Even when we were first going out, she was just the best. You don't deserve love and affection. Okay. Well, I think I deserve it. My listen, you have to understand. I went to school at FDR, but I grew up in Gravesend, fake FDR guy. So my pizzeria is always going to be Spumoni Gardens. L&B Spumoni Gardens, and it's the greatest Italian restaurant as well. I took Jennifer there a million times, so forget about it. Forget about it, Maron. So that's what's going on with me, and I'm having a really difficult time, a very difficult time, just accepting that I'm not going to get this love and affection from Jennifer anymore. I know it's never going to happen again. That's it. I know it's over. It's my wife passed away. This is real life. I didn't think it was real life. I was hoping this whole time this was a dream. I was hoping I was going to win. It just didn't seem real to me. I'm not kidding you. This really does not seem like real life. Um, you have to say 27 years. Can you imagine you're with someone every single day? It's so surreal, this shit that's going on with me. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. So I know everybody's like, shut up with this depressing talk. I want to talk about pizzerias. I don't want to hear no more depressing talk, Apefather. Sometimes I wish there was a way. I wish there was a way. Like I was watching that movie. It was actually a few months ago with my wife. Believe it or not, was alive. The Time Traveler's Wife. I don't know if you saw that movie. I wish there was a way that we could go back in time. I wish we could go back in time. I'd like to go back to the day before 9/11 and just stop my wife from going there. Stop a lot of people. Stop a lot of people from going to work that day. God bless all of them. So it's so terrible. Hey, Lonzo. Lonzo always supports me. He's the best, Lonzo. I wanted to thank Lonzo for making a Cash App and Chris, by the way, too. Chris just made it. I don't know if you'd want me to say his last name, but Lonzo and Chris. Thank you very much. 2 Cash Apps there. Very, very appreciate. I appreciate that very much. God bless you, Lonzo. You're always there for me and my family. And thank you, Chris. But that's it. That's what I intend to do. Just play the piano. Some people might say, okay, let me give them an entertainment tip. Some people might say no. But that's what I do. And it's all for my kids. It's all for my kids. God bless you. Sorry about that. The phone, I got to charge it. Thank you again to Lonzo and Chris. Wish everybody could be as cool as you. You know, we got hit really hard in my family. I know people, some people don't understand that, but we got really, really hit really, really hard. Like, I mean, really, really hard. We're not talking small here. We're talking a big, big, gigantic hit. Look, man, I get the entertainment factor. It's just, I'm just really hurting, man. It's just, I'm not myself. It was different back in the past 3 years ago. 3 years ago, you have to understand, my wife was here. My wife was with us. My mom was with us. Nothing could bother me back then. You guys could hit me from every angle. You guys could hit me from every angle. I wouldn't care. Now it's a little different, because I'm hurting. I'm really, really hurting. My kids are hurting. We're all hurting. I'm not like, it is. This is the first time in the history of my life. Let me tell all of you something. I'm living a life, but I'm not happy. I'm miserable. I don't ever remember being miserable in my life. Like, honestly, I don't remember it. I think back on the history of my whole life. Maybe one time, and I'll tell you when, and it wasn't even, I'm going to do a song. I'll show it to you. I met this girl. This is before I met Jennifer. Her name was Jackie. And I met her very young. I was 15 years old, if you could believe this. And we dated until about 20, like 5 years. I loved this girl. Like, I actually thought we were going to get married, and she wound up leaving me for a financial planner, if you could believe it. Someone that was like 20 years older than she was. Like I used to always say, I'm not a financial planner, right? I don't give financial advice. Well, she left me. She broke up with me. I think she wanted to get married. I was too young. I was 20 years old. I wasn't ready to get married. I wasn't ready to get married. But, that's what it was. And where is she now? I have no idea. I guess she's still married to that guy. I don't know. I have no idea. But anyway, when she broke up with me, yeah, she missed that, right? You make me laugh, man. I know you meant that sarcastically. Chris, thank you for that Cash App, brother. God bless you, Chris. Thank you. Thank you very much, Chris. So, all right, so I'll tell you a story. So, when she broke up with me, freestyle music was really big in Brooklyn back then, and I always wanted to write a freestyle song. Now I know it's all in good fun. I was listening a lot to George Lamont. I don't know if you ever heard. Thank you, Chris. I don't know if you ever heard of a guy named George Lamont, right? But I wanted to write a song. So she broke up with me. I wrote a song called "Is This Goodbye." And I was trying to write like this freestyle song. I'll show you. This is when my first girlfriend broke up with me, and I was that little short period of time. I was like misery. No, Tommy, I'm here. This is the song I wrote called "Is This Goodbye." Is that? I remember that day when you told me that you changed the way you feel for me. Nights spent in misery. All I seem to do is think about you constantly. Is this goodbye to all we were? Is it really over? I still feel deep in my heart. Don't want us to be apart. Is this goodbye to all we were? Is it really over? And I still feel deep in my heart. Don't wanna be apart. Days come and go so fast. Memories of times we spent together still do last. Now, as I start again, wonder if eventually there will be that day when I'll think of you. Is this goodbye to all we were? Is it really over? I still feel deep in my heart. Don't want us to be apart. Is this goodbye to all we were? Is it really over? And I still feel deep in my heart. Don't wanna be apart. I am hoping that someday you'd realize you were so wrong. Till then I will keep on wondering. I am hoping that someday you realize you were so wrong. Till then I will keep on wondering. So that's a song I wrote. Yeah, Mark Anthony is awesome. I wrote that when my first girlfriend broke up with me. Is this goodbye? And I was heartbroken, man. Oh yeah, I love that. I love that. It takes two. All my videos I do that song. I don't know if you know that with the food videos. I say, it takes two porterhouse steaks to make a thing go right. It takes two porterhouse steaks to make an out of sight. I do that in every video. That just made me think about my wife because I used to do that all the time with her. Oh, she used to love my Alka-Seltzer video. After I have a big meal, I need my Alka-Seltzer. I can feel the acid reflux going away in my esophagus tonight. Oh Lord, oh Lord. She used to always laugh, Jennifer. Yeah, no, I love freestyle music. So that's the thing. So I wrote that song. I got to tell you, I never thought I was going to get over Jackie. My mom got me through it. My mom was 100% back then. She was her young self. She was a powerhouse, my mom. And my mom just was tough, gave me that tough love. She came into the room, said, get up, like you son of a bitch, because Mickey loves you, the movie Rocky. My mom was like Mickey, and she got me through it. See, that's another thing that hurts me about God, is that when my wife passed away, my mom was alive. My mom could have helped me possibly get through it. My mom could have helped me, but my mom was not feeling well. She had the pulmonary embolism. We didn't know. She passed away. 10 minutes. She was only home 4 days from the rehab. I just got to get my head on straight, man. Man, I really got to get my head on straight. I'm hurting too much, man. I'm hurting. Yeah, I try, man. I could do it more with the piano than with singing. I don't know. I could do it with the piano more. I'm not really a singer, to be honest, but all right, here, I'll try to put some really passion and soul for my beautiful wife, Jennifer, here. This is Don't Let Go. All right. Time stands still when we're together. No one else, now and forever. Dreams finally come alive, and nothing in my life is deprived. And before we say goodnight, can we hold each other tight? Oh, baby, don't let go. When I look into those brown eyes, they shine so bright, I get mesmerized. Tonight, the vision of me and you will become clear as the sky is blue. And before we say goodnight, can we hold each other tight? Oh, baby, don't let go. Don't you let go. Yeah, something like that. Some soul there, right? What do you think, Lonzo? Tried there a little bit. It's an original Don't Let Go from my beautiful wife, Jennifer. Oh, man. If anybody could be as cool as Lonzo and Chris, the Cash App is below. $ Richard Lavoie. You just look at it, the Back to the Future comment. It's pinned below. I'm telling you, man, I'm a different person. I'm not the same, man. I'm not the same person. I'm not the same. You could give me $10 billion right now, and I would be heartbroken and miserable. It's not about money. It's about having someone to share it with. I want everything I wanted in my life. I wanted Jennifer. I wanted to share it with her. I wanted to share it with my wife and my kids. That's all it is, man. I don't care about money. I could care less. I don't want to tell you the truth because I got to watch what I say here on on social media. Guys, I'm not happy. I'm miserable. I am miserable without my wife, Jennifer. I'm staying alive for my kids. Thank you, Lonzo. I'm staying alive for my kids. That's it. Listen to me. I'm living a life that I don't want to live. Don't you understand? Don't you all understand this? I'm living a life I don't want to live. Now, what does that mean? Because I got to be clear. It means that my life was supposed to be with my soulmate. My life was supposed to be with Jennifer. It's supposed to be us raising the kids together. Okay, us enjoying our family together. That's what our life was supposed to be. Okay, I'm doing it without my soulmate. Lonzo, listen to me, man. I'm not strong. Lonzo, I'm not strong. I guess the only difference between me and you is that I need to talk about it. I need to talk about it because if I don't talk about it, I'll just fade away. If I don't talk about it, I'll fade away. That's the truth. And the truth is there's not a lot of people you could talk to at this hour. People are working. I can't call like my family up or friends or people. No one. There's no time to talk. They'll say, "I got no time to talk to you." So it's like YouTube, in a way, gives me a chance to vent. But the problem is there's a price. The price is obviously that there are haters. So sometimes you're venting to people that don't want to don't really give a shit, and they just like go f yourself, go home and get your shine box. But yeah, that's the good thing about YouTube too. That's another thing that people don't realize is that I have the opportunity at any hour to vent. Look, I am being tough. I hate it when people say that stuff, man. How much tougher could I be? Fake FDR guy. How much tougher do you want me to be? How much tougher do you want me to be? My kids are in school. I'm alone in a house. Listen to me. I'm all alone. You understand? I got nobody to talk to except you and everybody here. No. But how much tougher can I be? My kids are in school. They come home. I feed them. I take care of their clothes. I clean the house. I take care of my family. I'm saying, what else could I do? I don't think there's any possible way I could be stronger. You know what I mean? I'm there for my kids. That's all that matters. Look, I don't think I matter anymore. I know everybody keeps saying that. I don't think I do. I don't matter. What matters is my kids. Now I know if you got to take care of yourself. You're right. But at the same time, let's just say my concern is not me. My concern is my kids. And I know that you're going to be upset at that, but that's the truth. When my wife passed away, 50% of me passed away. Her life ended. Don't you understand? My wife's life ended. This is my partner. This is my partner in my life. This is the mother of our children. Her life ended. So you know what? My life ended. My life ended too. My life ended too. But not 100% because I got my kids. So I have to stay strong for them. I have to. My wife would be pissed. My wife would be effing pissed. My wife would kick my effing ass if I didn't take care of our kids. She would be so angry. She would be so effing angry. So I have to take care of the kids. I have to. I have to honor her. I have to honor my mother. I have to honor my wife and take care of our kids. But I'm not happy. I'm not happy. I didn't want this. I wish God would have knew this. Look, she was too young, God. If you could hear me speaking, maybe God could hear me on social media. She was too young, God. She was too young. She was too young. 46 is too young. I don't want to hear it. Okay, we had 2 kids. Sophia's 11. Michael's 14. They need their mom. What are you doing? You should have helped her. Footprints, the verse in the Bible, the darkest moment, what was it? The hardest moment of your life, you only saw one set of footprints in the sand. That's because Jesus was carrying you. Jesus needed to carry my wife. The girl was battling brain cancer. The girl was battling cancer in the spinal cord. Aspiration pneumonia. She needed help. She needed help. My dogs, they see me. All right. Calm down. It's like my whole life is the same. I got the same doggies. I got the same house. My kids. I just don't have my wife or my mom. Crazy, right? How's that possible? Doesn't seem possible to me. Come on, Chloe. Come on. Come on, girl. Hello, Chloe. Hello. Hello. Hello, Chloe. There's my doggies. Hey, Maxie. Yeah. I set up this whole area here for my wife, and for my mom. That's our wedding picture right there. That was a very happy day. We were at Chuck E. Cheese. That's my two dogs. They passed away. She's playing with them now, my beautiful wife, Rocky and Yogi. She's playing with them in the Rainbow Bridge. And two Shih Tzus. I'll say hi to Max and Chloe for you, Back to the Future. You never met Back to the Future, never met Max. Well, maybe you might have saw Yogi. I used to make videos of Yogi. You might have saw Yogi before. That's Yogi, Back to the Future. It's my beautiful, that's Jennifer's mom, Linda. And that's Jennifer, obviously, when we got married, our wedding day. Happiest day of my life. You know, it's a beautiful family picture there. We're in the movie theaters, I think. There's Jennifer. That's when she had Michael. It was her shower, her baby shower. Sometimes I wonder if I could look at this picture for like hours and hours and hours, if God would make me go back in time, you know? I'd like to go back to that day right there. I want to go back in time. I want to go back in time. It just doesn't seem real, guys. It doesn't. It doesn't seem real. It doesn't seem real. I just can't believe it. Can't believe my wife is not here. I mean, my mom too. When she was 75, my mom. It's so hard. I don't know how I'm going to do it, guys. I'm freaking so miserable without my wife. I don't know why God did this to me for. I don't get it. I really don't understand it. I don't understand why he could have been merciful. We needed Jennifer so much. Yeah, go. I wish he would have been merciful. I wish he would have been merciful. I don't know. I go back in my head so many times with this. The truth is she should have never had cancer, my wife. She should have never been there. No one should have been there on 9/11. No one should have been there that day. No one should have been there. What do you do? Little Oreo here. Apefather shows you his Oreos. I made a video. It's funny, right? It said, Apefather shows you his Oreos. Sometimes I think maybe I'm not meant to be happy anymore in my life, you know? That's it. Maybe this chapter of my life is meant to be miserable. And I'm not used to it because I'm a happy guy. I'm not used to being miserable. I'm not used to it. I'm used to being happy. My whole life was happy. My whole life was happy. Like I told you, the only time other than this that I was sad in my life was when that girl Jackie broke up with me. And I showed you that song, Is This Goodbye? I was only sad for about 6 months. My mom, she got me through it. My mom got me through it. She didn't. She got me through it. And that my mom was at her prime back then. And other than that, when I met Jennifer in 1999, I was happy ever since. Okay, we had little things here and there where we broke up. Nothing big. You know, Jennifer wanted to get married. I wasn't ready in the very beginning, like a couple of years in the relationship. You know, maybe 3 years in, I wasn't ready. We broke up for about a year. I wrote the song Back Into My Arms to get it back. I missed her every minute. But you know, even then I wasn't miserable because at the time I thought I was like, Jen, I want to be a rock star, you know. I said, Jen, I want to be a rock star. I want to be on the road like Billy Joel. So this has been the most miserable time of my life, 100%. 2025, hands down. I am officially living the most miserable time of my life. My mom passes away. My mom and my wife in a period of 2 weeks. Crazy. Emotional eating. I feel like I'm in I feel like I'm in another dimension. You want me to tell you how I feel? I feel like I'm in another dimension. I don't feel like I'm on Earth. I don't know where I am. It's like everything seems the same, but yet it's different. Isn't that weird? Everything seems the same, yet it's not the same. It's like I look around, the house seems the same. It's decorated the same the way Jennifer decorated it. Branford. Okay. I don't want to fight with you, man, because I'm really tired of fighting with people. Before I kick you off, I'll just say a few things. When you say I need to man up, okay, you're right. I do have a house because I'm keeping up with it. And you're right. I have kids because I'm taking care of them. Okay. My kids are in school. My kids are eating. I take care of their clothes. I take care of their extra school activities. They come home. I take them out. They're with their friends. They're happy. They're living a normal, happy life. And that's called manning up. That's called manning up, Branford. Okay? You know what's not called manning up? If I didn't take care of my kids. And if they weren't living a normal life. My kids are living a happy, normal life, despite the fact that my wife and my mother passed away in 2 weeks. My kids are living a happy, normal life. That's called manning up. Now, as far as you saying that I don't have the right to be upset, well, that's too bad. I'm going to be upset. And I'm sorry if that upsets you, but I'm going to be upset. Okay? I think I'm doing a great job under the circumstances. I think I'm doing a great job. Let's say, I don't know, let's talk about what happened in my life. My wife passes away. My mom passes away in 2 weeks. We lose our entire household income of $7,000 a month. And I'm still working, making money, despite what all of you may think. I'm still making money. Like I told you, like last month, I raised the $3,000 on the GoFundMe for my wife. Come on, Chloe. Come on. Chloe. Ah, man, these rabbits are out there. I hope she's not messing with the rabbits again. Chloe, what are you doing? There's like all these rabbits out there. Come on, Chloe, what are you doing? She's got that hunter instinct. It's bad. I was like, leave those beautiful rabbits alone. Come on. Chloe, what are you doing? Leave the rabbits alone. All right, look, Bradford, I don't want to argue with you, but don't take this the wrong way. If you don't walk in my shoes, you have no right to judge me, okay? And I certainly don't wish upon you what I'm going through. But if you go through what I'm going through, then you could talk. Don't take this the wrong way. If your wife passes away and your mother passes away in 2 weeks, all right, then you could talk. Then you could talk. Well, that's what I'm saying. It's easy for someone like this who probably has his mother wiping his ass for him. Okay, this kid Brantford. He's probably got his mother making his bed for him, wiping his ass for him, and he's talking like a tough guy. This guy's talking like he's a tough guy. Live one day of my life. Live one day in my life, okay, and then we'll see. Rich, this is. I don't understand. Like, you're speaking as if, like, I know you. Do I know you? Oh. I asked you 10,000 times to email me. You keep calling me and you keep missing me. And you never email me, man. And you never email me. And now you're talking all this nonsense to me after that? I don't know what it is with people. I don't know. Andrea, when you talk over the phone, you realize you're a different person, right? You realize you're this great guy, right? You have a heart, and you just really are a really good person. And you realize that when you come on this live stream, you're a complete piece of garbage, right? So is it just a live stream? Like what happens? Do you like when you go under these names like Bradford? Is it like kind of like you're becoming like a different personality? Is that what happens? Is that like I don't understand. I'm just trying to understand. Is that like like the transformation from Bruce Banner to the Hulk? Andrea, once again, my children are in school. They're eating. They're happy. They're living a normal life. What do you want from me? What do you want me to do? You want me to be happy that my wife passed away, the love of my life, my soulmate, the mother of my children? You want me to be happy that my mom passed away? Like, what do you want me to do? You want me to celebrate? Celebration time. Come on. What do you want me to do? You want me to start dancing? I'm taking care of business. I'm taking care of business. And that business is taking care of my kids, taking care of my children. That is showing strength. That is showing strength. That is showing strength. Which is not what you did when your mother passed away. Don't take it the wrong way, right? How long did you lie in bed for? You told me this over the phone because now you're being such a jerk off. I'm going to be a jerk off to you. How long did you lie in bed? What was it, 8 months? How long did you lie in bed? With all the problems that you had that I'm not going to talk about. Okay, guess how long I lied in bed? Not one day. Not one day since my wife passed away, since my mother passed away, I have made my kids go to school the next day. My kids went to school the next day. How about you? How about you with your friggin' drug problems? How about you? Oh, nothing left to say now? Nothing left to say that you crawl to drugs? Because that's your strength. You know what your strength is? Drugs. I'm not on drugs. I'm doing this natural, mother effer. Natural. No drugs. Natural. You're weak. You're weak because without your drugs, you have no strength. You have no strength. And you know it. You know it to be true. Your drugs is what keeps you going, mother effer. That's not being a man. That's being a effing coward. You're a coward. That's what you are. You're a dependent coward. And I don't care if he gets mad at me. You come on this live stream insulting me like a piece of shit. Well, now you get it back. You get it back. You get it back. Too bad. Bradford, I keep this guy Bradford. Andrea, whatever your name is. This kid's got Branford. I get confused. I take care of my family, brother. That's it. Leave me alone. I'm pissed at you now. Leave me alone. Leave me alone, man. I don't need this from you. All right? I really don't. I'm actually going to block you. I mean, why do you do something like this for? I thought you were my friend, man. I thought you actually cared about me. You come on this live stream like a friggin' piece of shit, insulting me, kicking me when I'm down. What's wrong with you? He's someone I knew through the AMC movement, and he's someone who I thought was a friend, but he's acting like a fool. I don't get it. He doesn't understand what happened the other day. I was doing well, and I went to Great Adventure with the kids. By the way, again, taking the kids out, having fun. I saw a buddy of mine, Joey, which actually was the reason why I met Jennifer. Me and Joey were in Bay Ridge, 1999, and he picked up Jennifer's friend. She was coming out of the Salty Dog. Jennifer, she had a fake ID. She had a chain on that said Jennifer, but her ID said Jessica or something. So the bouncer kicked Jennifer out. She was walking down the street with her friend Rosanna, and I was walking down the other side of the street, judge and jury. And long story short, my friend started to talk to her friend. He thought that she was a Latina. He's like, hey, mamacita. He says, veni kya? It turned out she was Italian. They went out for a little while, but they broke up. But it was because of my friend Joey that I met Jennifer. 10 minutes later, we're making out, we're kissing. There was a guy in judge and jury. We went back to judge and jury. He said, my God, the two of you, it's like magic. He said, I never forget it. He saw the way we were kissing. I saw my friend at Six Flags Great Adventure. It was a mistake because it just brought back a lot of memories. First of all, we got married kind of relatively, with like a 5-year distance. I think I got married in 2005. He was like 2010, 2011, something like that. 5-6 years. But the thing is, like, so I'm looking at him with his wife and the kids, his kids, and the kids are hugging the mom, and they're very close. And I just started getting sad. I started thinking to myself, Jennifer should be here. Bradford, I keep calling this guy Bradford. Andrea, I don't know what you want to see as progress, man. Okay? I lost my mother and my wife in 2 weeks. There's only been 2 months, man. It's only been 2 months that I'm dealing with this. It's only been 2 months. And in all this time, my kids are going out every day. Like I told you, I just took them to Great Adventure. I take them to the movies. They saw Minecraft. I take them to, thank God it's Fridays all the time. I take them to restaurants. They're with their friends. I go to Michael's volleyball school games. I'm literally there at every game he has. My daughter just had her play. All right, so you're just angry at me on a personal level. You know what it is? You're angry at me on a personal level, and that's fine. You're angry at me on a personal level. You're angry at me on and it's not begging. It's not begging. We went through all of this. I don't want to repeat it. All right, I don't want to talk about this anymore. I'm a piano player, brother. I'm a piano player. Okay, people tip piano players. That's what they do. Ask the guy Lonzo. Lonzo, did I beg you to give a cash app? No. I'm gonna ask. Let's ask Lonzo. Lonzo, would you consider me a beggar? Am I a beggar? Did I beg you to give a cash app today? Lonzo does it from his heart, man. He does it from his own free will. It's not begging. All right. I ask people, I tell them what's going on in my life. I play the piano. That's it. People give me entertainment tips. What's your problem, man? I'm glad I didn't pick up the phone with you. I was actually feeling bad. I was feeling bad I wasn't picking up the phone with you. Now I'm glad I did. Thank you, BalkTube. I actually felt bad I missed your calls. Now I don't feel bad anymore. You're the one that doesn't listen. I said email me a time. The guy's in Italy. I'm like, email me a time we could talk. You just keep calling me randomly. Whatever, who cares? I wonder if this is even really Andre. It's got to be. It's got to be really him because all the things he's saying, it sounds like him. It's got to be him. It's got to be him. I'm just shocked that you would talk so horribly to me, man. Especially someone who lost his own mom. You lost your mom and you talk this way. It's crazy. And we talked about some of the things you did when you lost your mom, and I'm not going to repeat it, but I'm not going to repeat it, but you know what I'm talking about with the cuddling, right? I'm not going to repeat it. I'm not going to repeat it. So don't sit here and tell me, anything. What are you talking about? I don't want real support. What are you talking? It's been 2 months. Andrea, you're making it seem like it's been 2 years. You make it seem like it's been 2 years. Do you understand it's been 2 months? Do you understand that I had his real name is Andrea? Do you realize I just had the largest two, and I want to say losses, two family members pass away in the history of my entire life? It's only been 2 months. What are you talking about? I think what I'm doing in 2 months, I should get a pat on the back. I just took my kids to Six Flags Great Adventure. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, man? The kids are having a great time. That's what it's about now. It's about the children. That's what I'm doing on these live streams. I'm doing benefits for the children, for my kids. And you can see you're not a father. Because obviously if you were a father, you would do anything for your kids. Crazy, man. That's right, man. When I play the piano, it's called entertainment tips. It's called entertainment tips, man. That's what musicians get. They get entertainment tips. I don't know. What are you gonna do? You can't. Everybody out there has their own feelings on things, man. I can't convince the world. I can't convince the world, man. Everybody's got their own feelings. You can't. Remember, one thing you can't do in this life is you can't make people think the way you think. Even if your thinking is right, even if your thinking process is right, people are going to think however they want to think. All right, Zach, once again, this is a job. Well, then, Zach, then how do you explain that last month I made $7,000? Can you explain? Zach, listen, see, you know everything, right, Zach? Zach, how do you explain I made the exact amount of money that in other words, my family income, right, that we lost, that I'll say lost. Zach, explain this to me, Zach. I want you to explain this to me, Zach. Explain this to me. How do you explain that I made $7,000? That's money I earned. How do you explain that, Zach? Can you please explain it to me? How did I earn $7,000 last month? Since I'm not doing anything, right, Zach? I'm not doing anything, right? How do you explain I made $7,000, you friggin' Mama Luke? How do you explain that? Answer the question, you piece of human trash. How do you explain I made the same amount of money? Yes, with Cash Apps and with GoFundMe. Yes, you human piece of dog shit, yes. How do you explain that? Answer the question, you jerk. How do you explain that? How do you explain it? Okay, great. Exactly. No, it just goes to show you, it just goes to show you, Zach, okay, that you are a loser. You're a loser. You're a loser. You understand? And you can't stand it that someone like me, I'm embarrassing myself. Yeah, I'm sure I am. I'm sure I am. You can't live one day in my life, and you know it. You can't live one day in my life. Guy probably lives in a friggin' trailer park somewhere. Guy's eating SpaghettiOs as we talk right now. The guy's eating SpaghettiOs that the one can is not enough for one day. He's got to make the one can last for a week. He's got to make the one can of SpaghettiOs last for 1 week. Lonzo, I love you, Lonzo. Let me get rid of that guy. Lonzo, you have to understand something, okay? $7,000 a month to me is just paying my bills. I know it's hard for a lot of people to believe that, but that's all it is. That's all it is. That's all it is. I need that every month. That's all $7,000 is to me, man. It's not, I know to a lot of people, $7,000 might be a lot of money, right? You know, I got lucky. You want to know what happened? Look, I got lucky. One guy gave me $1,000 cash app. It was like amazing. Another guy gave me a $500 cash app. I got lucky. And then the GoFundMe, that was for my wife's services. I spent money for my wife's services, $3,000, Lonzo. I don't want to get into it, but that was my wife's services. Mark Tube, bunch of kids. If someone can make 7,000 in a month doing it, then it's a real job. Just because it's not a 9 to 5 doesn't make it any less legitimate. You're right. No, I just want to be clear to you that $7,000 to me, unfortunately, is not a lot of money. Like right now, I'm actually behind. You want to laugh? I'm behind on everything. I'm behind because this month I'm not making it. I did it last month, not this month. This month I'm not making nothing. I'm making very little. So I need to do that every single month. But it just the point I'm trying to make people understand is that I came out of this like a fighter. I came out of this like Mike Tyson. Like I did when my wife and my mom passed away, people like this guy, friggin' Andrea, he makes it seem like I crawled up in like a ball. This is what he makes it seem like. I crawled up in a ball and I like, gave up. I didn't crawl up in a ball. I went out there and I started working. I started working real hard. And while I'm working, I'm making sure my kids are living a normal life. What does this guy want from me? What does he want from me? What more could I possibly do? What more could I possibly do than do exactly what I did? Make my kids go to school, clean their clothes, take care of the house, take care of the dogs, take care of the bills. What more does he want me to do? That the guy's calling me all these horrible names. No problem, Lonzo. Lonzo, I love you, brother. I know what you do is from the heart. And I want you to know that I greatly appreciate you. I need you times 1,000 every month. And then see, this is another thing. People feel like, how can I say this? It's wrong that people support me. But what about other YouTubers? You know, there's a lot of YouTubers out there that they do the same things. They have memberships. See, Lonzo, I don't know where you're from. Where do you live again, Lonzo? We're gonna have meet and greets. We're gonna do a lot of things together in time. We're gonna have a lot of fun. I don't know if you're around Atlantic City, but one day we're gonna meet at Carmine's, all of us. We're gonna have a big Italian dinner. Andrea, I'll tell you what. Listen to me, brother. Considering what I went through, I think I'm doing a phenomenal job. I think I'm doing a phenomenal job. I don't think you understand how serious what I went through was. Okay, I don't think you understand that. Okay, I went through something very, very, very hard, and just the fact that I came out of the gate swinging here, I'm swinging for the fences. You should give me credit. Thank you, Mark Tube. But still, regardless, even if he's right, listen, even if he's right, let's even say he's right. How many people do you think, okay, Lonzo, let me ask you this question. How many people do you think would lose their wife and their mother in 2 weeks? Earn $7,000, right? Take care of the house, take care of the kids. The kids are doing great in school. The kids are doing great in extra school activities. The kids got the play. She did a wonderful job, my daughter. How many people would do that? And this guy is ripping me up like I'm a piece of trash. Andrea, from what you told me, I think when your mom passed away, what were you in bed for like 8 months? Didn't you say that to me? Didn't you resort to drugs to get you by? But yet you're ripping me up right out of the gate. Right out of the gate, I earned $7,000. Right out of the gate, my kids are doing great in school. What are you talking about, man? You should be giving me credit. John, again, don't take this the wrong way. Until I don't do well, leave me alone. How about this? I'll tell you what, why don't we make like an agreement amongst friends? Could we make an agreement amongst friends? Okay, I still have my house. I'm still eating. I know, John, I know because I see you comment. You're like, Richie, you're eating every day. Is that you commenting or is that a troll? I see someone named John Benton saying, how do you afford to eat out every day? Is that you, John, or is that a troll? I see someone in the comments saying this every day. Is that you or is that someone else? Is that you, John, who's making those comments all over my page? How do you eat out every day? How do you eat out? You're always eating out. Is that you? Troll, okay. Until I stop paying my bills, until I stop eating with my kids, like doing well, then leave me the F alone. Right? Isn't that fair enough? Leave me alone. When it stops, then you can break my balls. Then you can say, okay, Rich, maybe you should consider doing something. Until then, leave me the F alone. I mean, seriously, what the F is wrong with you people? You people should be uplifting my spirits. That's what you should be doing, like Lonzo does. You should be like, Lonzo's a great man. You should be like Lonzo, okay? And I'm not even necessarily talking about giving cash apps, but being nice, being decent human beings. Rich, you're so strong, man. You're keeping it together for your kids. Respect, man. I have respect for you, Rich. Instead of all this effing negativity, instead of all this shit that you people keep doing, you should be giving me props for what I'm doing. I think so. Whatever. I just miss my wife. I wish she was here. This is another reason why. You know why I can't get over my wife? It's because of morons like friggin' Andrea. It's like because of morons like him. Because every time I have to keep dealing with these morons, okay, it makes me miss my wife more and more and more. Because my wife treated me with nothing but love, affection, and emotion. John, I understand you have an opinion, but your opinion should be based on facts. Your opinion should be based on facts. Your opinion should be based on facts. Okay, that's it. Don't base your opinion on nonsense. Base your opinions on facts. When I'm keeping it together for my family, give me credit. When I'm not keeping it together for my family, give me shit. But you're giving me shit when I'm keeping it together for my family. You're wrong, John. So later, goodbye. Take care. Brush your hair. I mean, guy gets upset. You're giving me shit when I'm keeping it together. Mark Tube. Staying strong for your kids through it all shows a resilience that's truly powerful. Thank you, Mark. Your love and strength are guiding them through the toughest times. Thank you. I'm really trying. Cryptocurrency rich, that's it. I agree. Not financial advice, but I agree. Andrea, look, I don't want to get into things with you when you talk about footprints. Because I could say some things right now and I really don't want to do it. All right? I'll use one word, okay? Rat. And I'm not going to say anything else. Because in Brooklyn, let me tell you what the worst thing is. And you know what I'm talking about, right, Andre? I'm not going to go into details. You want to know a footprint you don't want people to see? A rat. You know what I'm talking about, right? Do you know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about, rat, right? Okay, thank you. Thank you, rat. You know exactly what I'm talking about. That's a footprint that you don't want people to see. That's the worst footprint. Let me tell you something. In Brooklyn, bro, in Brooklyn, no, I'm giving it to you real. The worst person in Brooklyn is a rat. A person who is a rat is the lowest form of, like, you can't, listen to me, you can't possibly get lower than a rat. You can't. There is nothing you could do. Listen to me. Nothing that you could do that is lower than a rat. Do you understand me? Nothing you could possibly do that is lower than a rat. So before you judge me, you piece of shit, look at yourself in the mirror, and you know what you're going to see? A rat. That's what you are. Okay? Guy wants to judge me when he's a rat. You want to judge me? You want to judge me, you rat? You want to judge me? Nah. Judge yourself. Judge yourself. I would never rat. I would never rat. I would never rat. Nope. Nope. Never did, never will. Never did, never will. Never did, never will. Not me. I'm no Sammy Gravano. Not me, man. Sorry, man. You have a lot, you judge a lot of people, man, but you got to start looking yourself in the mirror, man. You got to start looking yourself in the mirror. You got to start looking yourself in the mirror before you judge people. Stop judging people. I would have never did. Do you hear the things you're saying to me? You're telling me that, look at what you said to me. You said to me, so is it worth to deal with morons like me for $7,000 a month when you could be making money with a normal job and not leaving a digital footprint of tears for your kids to see? So basically, I've been in jail before. It wasn't my fault. I've been in jail once before with my father. People know the story. My father had, you want to talk about bipolar? You want to talk about how much I protected my mother in my life? My father couldn't stand the fact that my mom lived with us. He couldn't stand it, man. You know, I don't want to get into it, but I protected my mother in a lot of tough situations, man. There was a lot of, I don't want to get into personal things, but I protected my mother my whole life. I'm very proud of what I did. And there was one particular time I protected her. And my father didn't like it, you know, and he made up a story that I was outside his house. You know, this is the biggest regret I have of my father. He never really took this back, man. May my father rest in peace. May my father rest in peace. I wish he would have took this back because this hurt my heart, what he did to me. He made up a story one time. I was outside his house in Brooklyn, and I was going to attack him, like I had a bat or something like that, right? Now, I lived at the time in Princess Bay in Staten Island, which is like an hour and a half away. It was an hour and a half away. He said that I was going to attack him. He called the police. Now, he did this because he was angry that my mother left him this time because of, I'm not going to get into what happened, but she moved in with us again. She went back and forth a few times, my mom, back to my mom, back to me. So the police came to my apartment in Staten Island, and they said, we have to arrest you. We have to detain you. I said, why? They said, well, your father claimed that you were outside his house in Brooklyn, that you had a bat. You were going to attack him. So I said, when did he make this call? They said, like 5 minutes ago. I said, do you realize we're in Princess Bay? I was trying to tell the police, we're in Princess Bay. We're in Princess Bay is an hour and 15 minutes away from Brooklyn. I said, how did I get here? They were looking at each other like this. They're like, you're right, but we still have to detain you. Anyway, my father cried his eyes out the next day. He dropped all the charges I shouldn't have even had because it was all a lie. My father made it up because he was angry. He was angry that I protected my mom and my mom moved in with me. It was all a lie. But I did spend a night in jail once. I did. For no reason. I didn't do anything wrong, but I did. Mark Tube, I spent 2 years in jail. And through it all, I stayed true to myself. I didn't rat on anyone. I held my integrity no matter the circumstances. And that's the right thing to do, Mark, because you're a man's man. Look, I know I ripped this guy up, this Andrea, but Andrea, you came in here like a bull, man. You came on here like a bull. I mean, look, I would have never said anything like this, but you really ripped me to shreds, man. You question me as a man. You question me as a father. You question me as a husband. You question me as because everything you're basically saying is that I'm weak. I'm weak. I'm a beggar. I'm begging. How did I thought you were my friend, man? That's why I ripped you up. I don't care now if we never speak again because you deserved it. Look, I am a man. Let me tell you how it is with me. You want me to tell you how it is with me? I respect people to the level that they respect me. That's it. That's it. I respect people to the level they respect me. You want to be respected? Respect me. And I'll respect you. But when you're going to take the gloves off, mother effer, then I'm going to take the gloves off. You came on this live stream and you took the gloves off. You destroyed me. You ripped me up. You completely pulverized me. Then what do you expect I'm going to do? See, this is what the problem is with haters. Can I tell you what the problem is? The problem with haters is that they want to rip me up. But then if I rip them up, they get really upset over it. They're like, whoa, you don't have the right to do that to me. You don't have the right to rip me up. Why not? You did it to me. I mean, listen, there was no reason for you to do what you did. There was no reason for you to come on this live stream and just rip me up the way you did. There was just no reason for it. So that's why I had to get you back. I apologize because I know you're probably pissed. And you know why I apologize? Because I'll tell you the reason why. I know I hit him under the belt. I hit him under the belt. I hit him hard. I hit him hard. But he comes on here like a savage, man. He comes on here like a savage. Why do you come on here like a savage for? No, but forget about that for a second. The guy's ripping me up, calling me a beggar. You know, my kids have a footprint of everything I'm doing, begging online. Like, why do you do stuff like this for? Iraq. Yeah, I love the Iraqs. No, I never owned one, no. But I love them. Prayer for the right. I'm just saying that you know what I hate about people in this world is that people judge you. People judge you, but they don't judge themselves. Like, look at yourself before you judge me. And there's other things I could say, but I'm not going to say it. All right, there's another. I could hit him again. I'm going to end it now. I'm going to end it. I'm going to end it. I'm not going to say no more. I think I said enough. He did it to himself. Am I wrong? Listen, why does this have to be a one-way street with me, with everybody? Why everything in my life is a one-way street, right? Does anyone think that I'm hurting right now over my wife and my mom? Does anyone think that I'm not myself? Does anyone think for a second that I am really, really emotionally messed up? Do you think I need all of you people coming here ripping me up all the time? That's right. Come correct. Come correct, man. Look, I feel bad because I know I hurt him. You want me to tell you the truth? Look, I hurt him bad. I hurt that guy bad. And I sometimes do that in my life, is that when I get angry, I come back tenfold. You understand? So someone hits me, I hit them 10 times harder. I probably shouldn't do that. It's a knockout. That's what happens. I probably shouldn't do that. But it's just I have this thing about me. Just don't come at me like this, man. Right, TKO. I've done that my whole life. I honestly don't want to do it no more. But people force it out of me. People force this shit out of me, man. I don't want to do it. Yeah, but there's a different rat. No, 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 no. Let me teach you how it works in Brooklyn. Let me teach you how it works in Brooklyn, Chandelier Metal. You don't understand. There's a rat where what you say to someone will get them jail time. That's the true definition of a rat. You understand? Like what Sammy Gravano did, put John Gotti in jail for the rest of his life. You understand? Okay. So I have to educate you because you're not educated on street smarts. Okay. Ratting on someone based on something they said where there's no legal implications, like meaning they're not going to go on jail, especially if they came at you incorrect. If they came at you making you look like you're some Mama Luke. In other words, they're insulting you, they're insulting your family, they're insulting your children. No, then you have every right to hit back. That's called hitting back. That's not called ratting. There's no ratting in that. There's no ratting. That's called, all right, I'll give you an example. If you come at me and you hit me with my family and with my children, the gloves are off, mother effer. The gloves are off, Chandelier. The gloves are off. There's nothing I said that implemented him in a crime. You understand? There's nothing I said. There's nothing I said in this live stream that would result in him going to prison. Nothing. So that's not being a rat. All you know what I did? It's called retaliation. It's called retaliation. He hit me, I hit him harder. That's it. But he's the one who okay, but what once again, you see how you're making me out to be the bad guy? He came here attacking me. He came on this live stream attacking me. He came on this live stream attacking me. I didn't attack him. He drew first blood. Right. So in other words, look, he should have just left it for a public conversation. Exactly. Exactly. Now he was trying to call me. Well, then I apologize. He was trying to call me, but he lives in Italy and our time zones are different. So he calls me sometimes. Unfortunately, I'm not around. But I told him to email me a time. So I said we were going to work it out. I said, email me a good time, but he never did. But there would be no way I would have said any of this shit. There's no way. He came on here attacking me viciously attacking me. But again, I want to reiterate, nothing I said implements him in a crime. Nothing. So I'm not a rat. No. So when you said that I ratted him out, I didn't rat nobody out. I completely disagree with that statement. It's called it's retaliation. That's all. He hit me, I hit harder. He's not giving me tough love. He was saying horrible things. He says I'm begging. He says I'm leaving a footprint of begging for my children. What are you talking about? That's not tough love. That's not tough love. That's insulting. He's saying I'm making no progress. What is he talking about? I'm making no progress. How much progress am I supposed to make in 2 months that my wife and my mother passed away? How much progress am I supposed to make? My kids are going to school. Every single day they're eating. I take care of the house. I take care of the dogs. I take care of the kids. What type of progress am I supposed to make? I told you I hit him hard. He's probably crying right now. As we speak, he's probably crying. I hit him too hard. I feel bad in a way. You want me to tell you the truth? I feel bad. I feel bad that I hit him that hard. I hit him really hard. I feel bad. I don't want to be this person anymore. I wish people would leave me alone, man. Oh, Roy Rogers. Don't talk about Roy Rogers. Don't talk about Roy. You're making me think of my wife. I used to go there all the time when I can't believe my wife has passed away. See, this is another thing, is that people are doing this to me. Get an exorcism. I don't need an exorcism. I want my wife around. That's a crazy comment. Get an exorcism. My wife is a good spirit. She's a beautiful, holy, good spirit. She's one of the good guys. What are you talking about, exorcism? That's a terrible comment. Guys, could you please stop bringing my wife into conversations that are nuts? Can't my wife just be off limits? What do I need an exorcism for? That means I want to be protected. I want to be protected. I want the spirits out of me. I don't want no spirits out of me. I want my wife to stay here forever. She's a good spirit. She's beautiful. Why would I need an exorcism? It doesn't make any sense. Yeah, but what does that mean? I brought her up. I'm bringing my wife up in a good way. I'm saying that Roy Rogers, I said, reminds me of my wife, I said. How does that translate into I need an exorcism? You people are psychos, man. Guys are nuts. What are you going to do? It is what it is. Guys are not playing with a full 52 deck of cards. I understand. I don't know where exorcism and Roy Rogers play a part, but okay. See, the problem is I can't even knock these people out, Connor. All these people, because I don't even know who they are. That's the thing. That's why typically I just block these people, you know? I already explained it. In Brooklyn, a rat is somebody who says something, you understand? A rat is someone who says something that will implement someone in a crime. What does this mean, John? Your wife is in heaven, man, not in New Jersey. She's with the Lord. Well, I gotta disagree with maybe you're not now. See, John, remember you talked about opinions before? John, remember you talked about opinions? I understand this, but again, it's opinions. I can't. You know what it is with this guy, John Bitten? You know what the problem is with him? If it's his opinion, it counts. This is how it works with a guy like John Bitten, this Mama Luke over here. Okay, if it's his opinion, you gotta respect it. You gotta respect it, right? Yeah, Bay 50th Street. You gotta. If it's my opinion, now it doesn't count anymore. That my opinion, it doesn't count. Oh yeah, John. Everybody has opinions, right? You have your opinion. I have mine. I'm Catholic, but let's face the facts, okay? Can we all face the facts here, John? Can we all face the facts? None of us have the answers here. None of us have the answers. None of us have the answers. John, you don't have the answers either. I don't have the answers. You don't have the answers. Nobody has the answers. No one knows anything. We don't know anything. Let's face the facts. Can we say 100%? Like seriously, Lonzo, I love you. Don't worry about it, brother. Can we say 100% that there is a God? We don't know for we believe there's faith. Can we say 100% that there's a heaven? Some people believe in all kinds of different things. You know, like I spoke to this guy the other day that was telling me that he feels that spirits all hang out in this, like, I don't know what you want to call it. I don't know. It's like a resting place that he believes, and they wait for Jesus to come back, and then they're all going to be like saved. Who knows? But I'm just saying we don't know anything. You know, we don't. All I can tell you is I spoke to my wife. Lights flickered. That's all. Now maybe she came from heaven. I think she's in paradise. That's what I believe in my heart. I believe in my heart she's in paradise with her beautiful mother and her beautiful grandmother and our dogs Rocky and Yogi, two Shih Tzus, and her childhood dog Scamp, and you know her bunny. Her buddy, it was Willie, her childhood bunny. I believe they're all in paradise. Okay, but the thing is, we don't know for a fact. So I hate it when people come on here talking like they have all the answers. Look, again, what is a rat? I already explained it to you. A rat is someone who says something that you're supposed to keep secret. Instead, and it implements someone in a crime, they go to prison. That's a rat. I don't even have time for this guy. Man. It's just moments like this I miss my wife. It's moments like this I miss my wife. I miss my wife. Because I keep dealing. You know what happens to me? See, normally I wouldn't care about people like this guy, Andrea. I really even care. I really wouldn't even care. Okay. But I actually feel bad because I know I hurt him. I know I hurt him. but he comes on here like a raving savage lunatic. And I just don't understand why. It's like, why do you got to do something like that? It's not necessary. It's not necessary. I'm not going to get into any of that stuff because that's when it starts implement. I can't say nothing that could lead to any type of legalities. That I won't say. I'm not going to say any legalities. Okay, that I won't. I will not go there. I can't do it, man. I can't implement anybody in a crime. That's all. I can't do it. I'm sorry. That I can't do. That comment was between me and Alec, but that's never gonna happen. So it's a wishful thinking unless I can find a time machine. Oh my God. Why did God have to see you talk about God, right? Why did God have to do this to me for? Why did God have to do this to me for? Why did he have to take away my wife and my mother in 2 weeks? I mean, you had to do that? Why? My wife was only 46. Leave my wife. Okay, what you take my mom, it's sad. But I get it. Okay, listen, we're all part of all types of things. Lonzo, obviously he's not a real friend, you know. No one's gonna come online like this and rip me up. Lonzo, I don't even think I have any real friends. Maybe you, brother. I consider you a real friend. You really are a real friend, brother. Look, I want to talk about people I knew in Brooklyn. I'm talking about my wife. My ears are ringing. Thank you, Lonzo. You're a true friend, man. You're a brother. Um, they used to call me the Brooklyn Brawler. That's all I got to tell you. No, just kidding around. No, me and Alonzo met here to an AMC, I believe, right? I don't know what I'm going to do, guys, without my wife. Look, I know. I think people get it. I think people are getting upset that I'm sad. I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, the Brooklyn Brawler. I don't know what to tell you. I'm sad. If that offends you, I apologize. I'm sad. What do you want me to tell you? I'm sad. I don't want to offend people, but I'm sad. I'm very, very sad. I think people look at me maybe as like, hey Lonzo, you want to know what's happening to me, man? And I can't get over this new life I have. I just can't do it, man. I can't do it. Okay. I have this life where I'm alone in a house. My kids are in school and I just can't accept it. I cannot accept this life that I have. I just can't accept it. I can't. I can't accept this life I have. I just can't do it. Okay. My wife was here with me every day. And even most of the time, my mom when she wasn't in rehab, you know, and I'm just not used to this. I'm not used to being alone like this. It's friggin' absolutely crazy. I'm not used to it. I've never been alone in my life. And people just don't want to understand this. I was never alone in my whole life. My whole life, I've never been alone. Like going back, I told you, I was in a relationship. I was 15 years old. I met that girl, Jackie. I was with her every day from 15 to 20 years old. Okay, we broke up for 6 months. But in the 6 month period that we broke up, I was living in my parents' house. And my father and my mom were alive, and my mom was there for me every day. Okay. So then I met Jennifer in 1999. Pretty much we were together every day. You know, then we got married in 2005. And for the next 20 years, we've been living together every day. Happy family, happy marriage, wonderful, wonderful life, wonderful children. And now it's all gone. Like I feel like I lost my mind. I feel like this can't be real. Like, do you understand how hard this is? Does anybody have any idea how hard this is? You guys don't understand how hard this is. And you guys are all like, I mean, not people like Lonzo, great guy, you know, but Most people are ripping me up, man. Thank you, Lonzo, and thank you, fake FDR guy. I mean, it is the biggest void in my life. But I'm just trying to explain it because I don't think people fully understand it. That I have never been alone in my life like this. Never in my whole life. Never in the history of my life have I ever been alone. Do you understand how it feels? Do you understand how it feels to wake up every morning and have no one here? To not have your wife, to not have your mom. My whole life it was like that. And you gonna say you're a biatch, you're a bitch. It's not that I'm a bitch, it's just something I'm used to. It's something I'm used to. I'm not used to this. Especially having my wife around. Okay, my mom, there was times where she was at rehab for like 3 months, okay, or 4 months. But Jennifer was always here. My wife was always here. Always. And I'll make all of you laugh. When the kids used to go to school, it used to be the favorite time of the day for me. You want to laugh? Because that was the time I get to make love to my wife. You understand? We had privacy. I can't do that no more. I'm going to do a lover's game for my wife here. This was our song. I wrote this for her because she was my lover, baby. My lover and my best friend. You always know how I feel inside, even if I don't say a word. Your sarcastic smile, laughing eyes, acting so absurd. When I'm mad, I try to hide it all from you, but I can't. You always see right through. This is how we play our love's game. We play our love's game. You always know just what to say to make all my troubles go away, or how to talk you into feeling bad when I was wrong anyway. You give me love when I'm in the mood for it. You drive me crazy and you never quit. This is how we play our love's game. We play our love's game. Little piano solo. When I'm mad, I try to hide it all from you, but I can't. You always see it right through. This is how we play our lover's game. We play our lover's game. Thank you. Anybody who would like to do a small cash app For an entertainment tip, remember, it's an entertainment tip. Just look at the post below. It's in this live stream, Back to the Future. You'll see the $ Richard Lavoie. That is my Cash App. Right? There's nothing wrong with giving an entertainment tip, man. There's nothing wrong. You know, a person is playing the piano, a person is entertaining you, you know, a person is here for you, for your entertainment. That's just a way of saying thank you. Right? I don't see anything wrong with that. I know a lot of people do, but I don't. I don't see anything wrong with it at all. Despite that, a lot of people do feel there's something wrong with it. I don't feel there's anything wrong with it. What there is something wrong with is my wife Jennifer is not here. There is something wrong with that. That's something I can't believe is true. You know what it is? I know you get it all think I'm a psycho, and I know you're going to say I need therapy. I get it. But I tell you, I keep thinking this is a dream. I'm telling you, because you got to understand something. You all have to understand something, that Jennifer was so healthy. Like, I know it sounds crazy. Like, look. Yes, the person who's the benefactor would see that, right? No, but there's nothing wrong with just getting tips, though, don't you think? I mean, come on. Why do people make such a big deal over it? Getting back, I don't know. I swear to you, I keep thinking like, you're right, it must be surreal. I keep thinking like I'm gonna wake up from a dream every day, and and my wife's gonna be back. It's like my brain is not processing that she's gone. It's just not doing it. My brain doesn't want to do it. It just doesn't want to accept it. I could accept everything. I could accept that my mom passed away as much as I love her, and I love my mother with all my heart and soul. I could accept that I lost $7,000 a month income, which I had coming in guaranteed every month. I could accept that. What I can't accept is that my wife Jennifer passed on. She passed away. I can't accept it. I can't do it. I just can't do it. My brain is not accepting it. It's just not accepting it. And it just keeps thinking like, it hasn't registered at all, not completely. It hasn't registered at all. It's like, I can't say that. I know she passed. I guess there's a part of my brain that's accepting she passed away, but like I said, it goes back and forth. So you're probably right. It hasn't registered completely. I just can't believe this is real, man. I just can't do it. I don't want it to be real. I don't want it to be effing real. I don't want to live my life. You want to know the truth? I don't want to live my I know this is going to scare you, because you say, what does that mean? What does it mean? It just means that I'm miserable. That's all it means. Okay. It doesn't mean I'm going to do anything crazy. It just means when I say I don't want to live my life without Jennifer, it just means that I'm not happy. I'm miserable. That's what it means. Because people take it the wrong way. They're like, what does that mean? What does it mean you don't want to live your life? You know, it's like, it just means that I'm not happy. I'm effing miserable. I'm in shock. I'm in like pain and suffering here. And I just don't understand why God will want me to suffer this much. I don't understand it. I don't get it. It's not going to heal all wounds. It's not going to. No, it's not. It's not going to heal. I am shot. All right. It's not going to heal. It's not going to heal. It's not. I can tell you right now, I'm never going to heal. I'm never going to. I might just live in misery the rest of my life. That's what I'm probably going to do. Or I'll be content, maybe. That's the best case scenario, is I'm content. Then I meet someone, maybe I'm content. And that would be the best case. I wrote a song for God. God is on our side, remember? I was so happy with God. You know, I was like, don't you know that God is on our side? The Apefather feels it deep inside. He wants us to win. New lives we begin. Don't you know that God is on our side? And it's going to be a wild ride. He wants us to win. New lives we know that God is on our side. The Apefather feels it deep inside. He wants us to win. New lives we begin. Don't you know that God is on our side? And it's going to be a wild ride. He wants us to win. New lives we begin. I always thought he wanted us to win, you know? God, that's what I believed. Winning means good things, not bad. I thought he wanted us to be happy. I know he wanted us to live a great life. How are we going to live a great life when my wife passes away and my mother passes away in 2 weeks? This is suffering. This is suffering now. So you know what it is? I'll try to make all of you understand this. The difference between my mom and Jen. Okay. I watched my mom since 2018. This is when she had the triple bypass. Okay. I watched her, I hate to say it. She kind of suffered. She didn't want to get off her recliner. She didn't want to move. And that's what resulted in her constantly going to the rehabs, you know, because I wanted to help her. I wanted to help my mom, but she didn't want to do it. It's like she lost the zest for life. So the thing is, I watched my mom for 8 years really not being mobile. And I used to actually tell her, I'm like, Mom, you got to get up. You got to walk. You got to move. Because if you don't, you're going to get a blood clot. I used to tell her this. I said, you got to get up, Ma. Please, you got to get up. But she never did. It was like, so it's like kind of like when she passed away, as much as I'm heartbroken, and I am, I wasn't completely shocked. I hate to say it. I was actually saying it to her, I think the day before she passed away. Is that crazy? I'm like, Ma, you got to get up. You got to move. You got to walk. Please, Ma, I love you. You got your grandkids. I used to tell her, you got so much to live for. But she didn't get up. She wasn't moving. She wasn't mobile. So when she passed away, I wasn't in complete shock. Yes, I'm heartbroken because I love my mom. I love her so much. But I wasn't completely, utterly like in shock. No. But Jennifer, my wife, I'm in shock. I'm in so much shock that none of you even understand how much shock I'm in. I'm still in shock because Jennifer was okay. Jennifer was so strong. Like I told you, the girl had cancer for 10 years. You would never even known she had cancer. You wouldn't even know it. You wouldn't even know it. You're like, this girl is a tank. She's an Italian Scottish tank. And she got the brain surgery January 2024. I admit to you, she was the first time experiencing a little bit of problems then, but not bad. Nothing bad. Nothing bad. Just like she was forgetting little things, like maybe my daughter's birthday, like she would be very close. So instead of saying like January 7th, she might say, oh, January 19th, or like the same month, but she'll be off by the day or a little off by the year. Instead of saying 2014, she might say 2017. Okay. So I noticed that. And then once she got that tumor out, she was back to normal. That was the only time I really saw her with any type of major thing was back in 2024 when right before she got the brain surgery. I think that when she got the surgery, because she got the surgery, that might have led the cancer to spread to the spinal cord tunnel. It's always these surgeries that do it, after surgeries, man. I effing hate surgeries. I'm not an advocate. I'm not saying to you, look, it's not medical advice, and what I'm saying is not medical advice. I'm just speaking from my own opinions. I just feel like surgeries make things harder. I'll just leave it at that. You know, that's just my opinion from my experience. But yeah, because then like it just got like crazy, the cancer. She was doing so good. She was like, that's what I was, and she was fine. She was fine. Like she was back to her normal self for months. Like I said, like I went to Great Adventure with Jennifer. It was Independence Day. It was July 4th, and she was 100%. Halloween, she was 100%. So I just don't understand how a person could be 100% And then all of this happens, you know? I don't get it. I don't get it. I can't believe it. It's the most horrible experience of my life. It's the most horrible experience. And if you really want to know the truth, I have never been more miserable than I am right now. I'm miserable, man. I am. To some degree, Andrea is right. And maybe that's why he ripped me up. Maybe that's why he ripped me up so much, because he's like, maybe he doesn't want to see me look like this. And I understand, but I can't change. Look, the only thing I could do is be there for my kids. And that's what I do. I can't help being miserable. Like, what do you want me to tell you? People, I don't want you to be miserable. I understand that. But it is what it is. It is what it is, unfortunately. I love that girl so much, man. I need her. I wish God would have just been merciful. I hear my ears ringing. It's Jennifer. I wish God would have been merciful. I wish he would have been merciful. There's my song for her. I don't know if anybody's even there anymore. I guess I'm going to charge my phone for now, guys. I'll talk to you in a little